I don't think I've had a bases this messy ever, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm talking about my base here in Astroneer. I was in there cleaning it up while I was waiting for that startup. Thanks for coming in. Let's have a little hydration. Let's get it going on. Now, man, we had some fun today in some 76. I didn't want to stop. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get a little bit into Astroneer. We're going to check in also on our shelter, on our Fallout shelter a little bit tonight as well. We're going to try to work Fallout shelter in so where we can just jump in, do a few things, and then jump back out. And try to do that throughout my streams until we get those mega dwellers going on. I think that'll work out pretty well. We got to get in, get this going on. Now, we're not going to do any battles or any of that other stuff. We're just going to get in and have some fun with some train logistics tonight on Astroneer. Now, I'm trying to get going on my playthrough here. We're just getting to that stage now where we're getting that larger amount of resources being gathered. We're trying to get it auto-gathered and then also taken back to our primary trains by going down, grabbing it with our trains, and then bringing it back to where our landing spot is so we can just pick up the big resources and then run them in there. Now, another thing that we've been working on a little bit is the Halloween event. You can kind of see it a little bit over there, and I just have that stuff continuously running over there as well. I think it's still running down here. If I look, yeah, it's still going down there. So I guess we could keep going on that. I don't know if that's over yet or whatnot. We'll take a look at that. And this place is just an absolute mess, everybody. But then again, you know, we're trying to push forward on all the things that we're doing. Actually, we take that and go get some more hydrazine as well. I see there's a canister there. Let's put it up there on our ship. We'll come back to that. But I'm ready to get into it. I see Rotisserie G there in the chat. Great to see you. Welcome, everybody. If you can see and hear me, I always forget. If you can see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Otherwise, I was just talking to myself all that time. Go ahead and throw it in the chat, everybody. Don't forget to go out and retweet, show the stream some love as well. Right there. Follow that last link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. We're going to double up those retweets for the whole rest of the year, everybody. So we get 5 retweets, we're going to give you 2,000. We get 10 retweets, we're going to give you 4,000. If we get 15, we're going to give you 8,000. And if we get 20, we're going to get you guys 10,000 caps each time. So now is a great time to go show the stream some love over on Twitter. Make sure to hit that follow button while you're over there as well. It does help out a lot. Let's see who we got in the chat. We got Rotisserie G hanging out. What up, Rotisserie G? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. There you are right over there. Thanks for coming out. We got Foggy in as well. Hello, Foggy. Hello. Thanks for being here. Brando as well. Thanks for joining us earlier, by the way, playing some 76 there. Brando, appreciate that. Sorry for anybody who couldn't get onto my server there. Just getting pretty popular because my server's popping off. But we'll try to get in the open world again. Whenever we get past 8, we'll try to get it in the open world so more people can come and join us. Don't worry, we'll get that going on tomorrow. You remind me. Now, one of the things I did forget, just as the stream turned off, I looked over and realized that I forgot to put Flux in Fallout Shelter. I forgot to put Big Mike in there as well. But don't worry, we'll get you in there. We'll get that going on here in just a bit. But we want to get going a little bit with Astroneer, and then we'll switch over. We'll check on that. Let's get to it. All right, I'm going to put my glasses on to keep my eye strain down. It'll be like my homage to the fashionable glasses here. These actually been working really well. I really feel like they were helping my eye strain a lot. I'm glad I finally got them, though it did take over a month to get them. It took a very, very long time for these people to finally get my prescription right and then finally get my glasses to me. It took a long time. Look at this mess, everybody. Holy mackerel. This is a big old mess here. We got to clean this up a little bit. Let's go ahead and take all the little bits of all the things that we need here. We'll put this off to the side here. Oh my gosh, this stuff can be forged here. What's going on here? We're going out there, and this is not going anywhere. This is just coming out of there and then stopping. And then, oh, I see it's being fed over there, but this side is now full. Okay, I see. Do we have an empty canister? We do, right there. All right, we'll take this empty canister, and then we'll prime it with this iron right there. Make sure that it is, say, it's going in. We'll grab this real quick. Oh, It's always something. All right, let's pull those back into there. Let's pull those back into there. Let's put that back in there. Let's get this out of there. Let's get that into there. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And let's put those back over there so that can get over here. And it looks like definitely we're going to need titanium. I think that titanium, I remember us playing last time and I didn't want to stop on this game either because we were just absolutely on fire. We had so much stuff going. And over here you can see that we've got a ton of our resources that we definitely need to readjust here. Why is there titanium alloy here? We could be doing that over there. There we go. There we go. And more titanium. Oh, titanium alloy, not there, over here. And there we go. And then that one will feed that one over. And we'll get some more nanocarbon alloy over there. Okay, I'm going to turn this off for a second and put this back in there and that on there and this going there. And then that should let it grab. Oh, it already did. It grabbed it off of the train, and now the train went back. It's going to grab some resources to bring that back. I also reset the one over here. So it's grabbing. Oh my God, that one is already full. Holy mackerel. That sucker is already full. Okay. Holding rubber, holding rubber. Let's get this one over here then. Set that to input. Put a resin in it. Turn that back on, and there we go. Okay. Now what it's going to do is just keep going back and forth with our trains. Turn sounds on. It's just going to go back and forth and get those trains going on. Let me turn the sound off over here. Not listen to that humming the whole time. So what it's going to do is just keep bringing those resources in and then just keep feeding them over there. Now, I don't even have enough containers to hold that much resources. Really, when you get this fired up, holy mackerel, does it, it just absolutely fires off big time. Oh, this titanium should be over there. There we go. So, yeah, this stuff just keeps firing off big time. I got so much resources, I don't know what to do with it. We got a big canister right here. I feel like since we already got our other big canister going, let's get our big canister of compound going here. Make sure that's on input. And then we can keep bringing our compound in. We can put that right there. Where did our little compound thing go? I love that little... I really didn't use that all that much, the little hoverboard. But now, man, it is like indispensable. I absolutely love it. I use it all the time now. My little hoverboard there. All right, so let's go ahead and put this in here so it only does compound. And then we'll turn it around and we'll tell it to grab it from over there and feed it up into there. And there we go. All right, so that's just going to keep going. Fill that up with compound. Now, what I do is I have 3 different things of trains going. I got one for resin, one for compound, and one for our graphite right now. And that's all looking good. Does look like we need to get more of our hydrazine here. Probably could just pump a little bit of that right there, and that's going to get that going. So we definitely need to go pick up more hydrazine. Though we could just go get more of that. So we'll put that... Oh, wait. We got to take this with us. Did we already do our... I don't think we did our titanium. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our large platform and our extractor over there and get that going on. Man, just resources laying around all over the place. And then, oh, lithium was the other thing. Yes, we need to get some lithium going so we can make a bunch of RTGs. That's right. That's the whole thing I was trying to set up before I went offline. And I think we're ready here. Let's go ahead and get all of this carbon over here, though. We're going to need a lot of carbon in that one. And let's go ahead and run that carbon out. Let's consolidate a bunch of... Look at all this resin and stuff. Oh, boy. Man, I feel like I really want to clean this place up a little bit. Let's just take a moment clean that up at least a little bit. Get it up off the ground. A little bit there. And then a little bit over here. And we're going to get deeper into train logistics here later on. But right now, again, we're just going to tidy up for a moment here and get all that going. Now, again, I need some lithium so I can make some more of the RTGs. Of course, when you get to this point, when you're able to have basically a whole entire thing of nanocarbon alloy right there, I have a 32 nanocarbon alloy, which means I can make 32 RTGs. And that's another thing that we were working on really heavily last time to make that a thing. This is actually compound in here. So let's go ahead and take this compound and try to consolidate it. Now, eventually what I want to do is consolidate all of this together into these larger canisters. So I'll have a massive ton of that. Let's put this in front of this. So that grabs that and puts that in. There we go. Consolidate, consolidate. Now look at it. Look at the resin go. It's so cool how it's automated. Again, this game is really awesome, everybody. If you've never seen this game before, it is called Astroneer. It is an instant buy for me. One of my favorite games. But we definitely need more power because we did scalp a bunch of the power from here to use it elsewhere. But we are really going to have unlimited power here in a minute. And the keystone of that is going to be lithium and then titanium. Or titanium, then lithium. I would probably do titanium first. I do need a canister to put this lithium in. What do we got over here? This is, oh, mama, that's a big boy canister. That's a big boy canister right there. Let's go ahead and take that with us over here. We're going to go fill that up with lithium right now. Let's go. Or even better, titanium. We can use that on our titanium as well. And then we're going to need something for lithium. How much is in here? 17. We've got 7 in there. Sometimes you want to look and see if something just has a few. Like right there, that tungsten just has a little bit of stuff. So we can just go ahead and take that tungsten and run it out somewhere. Maybe over here. We'll take this, put that up there. We'll put that in there and just run it out onto that thing. And then now we have an empty one. We can take that empty one with us. Oh, I saw some graphite over here as well. What did I do with that graphite? Where'd you go, graphite? There you are, right there. Now what I'm going to do is take the graphite here, and I'm going to make myself a little packager. That's a medium storage silo. We don't need to take that. We don't need to take this. The second I start to clean stuff up, I just make another mess. Let's go ahead and try to clean it up a little bit today. We're going to really get into all of that. So now I can take that and I can put that on my backpack. So when I leave, I can go ahead and bring that with me as well to get some lithium. But first, we want to go ahead and get our titanium squared away. The reason why we want to get our titanium squared away is so that we can make the larger tables. And as we make the larger tables, we start to really scale up. We're in the big boy stage now, where we're scaling everything up as much as possible. So we're going to go to one of my favorite planets in the game, the Mighty Glacio over here. Let's go. Let's hope I actually have enough fuel in the bottom of my ship. I didn't even look. Oh yeah, I've got a little bit of fuel there. Let's see if we can get there and back again. We'll find out. Yeah, we got 6 more launches. All right, awesome. Oh, I missed it. I missed it because my cord was in the way. Now, I actually do have my new Stream Deck, everybody, that I will eventually use. I've got all the Fallouts on there right now. But eventually, I'm going to use that for my gaming as well, so I can unlock things and just press one button instead of control buttons to do stuff in Astroneer and Satisfactory and all those other fun games that we do play. We'll get around to that later on. Right now, we're going to go ahead and land right over here. Now, I also have it grabbing resources. Oh, we already have our titanium going. I didn't even know. I forgot also that we have our titanium going, and it's actually forging the stuff up. Oh, I forgot we finished that. All right, that's awesome, man. That's cool. That's 46 of them ready to go right there. So very cool. So we don't actually need that here. We can go use it for our lithium instead. I totally had forgotten that we had set that up. Now, we have 2 separate trains. One train is going and getting the raw titanium, and then the other one's going and getting the raw other stuff as well. Hold on one second. Let me click some buttons and flip some switches over here. like this. There we go. Trying to see what's causing that reflection in my glasses. I wonder if that's this up here. Where's that reflection from? I'm looking that way. I don't know. Maybe it's this other computer. Hold on. Try to sleep that computer. No, I think it's actually from the camera. You're seeing the camera's reflection in my glasses there. But oh well, we got her done. We got her going on. So we're going to get into it. Again, we have that automatically coming in. So that's going to be running. That's another thing I was going to do is let the game run. So that could have filled up. I forgot about that. I forgot we even got that done. That's cool. So we got 49 there and 67 there. And eventually what we'll probably want to do is put a train engine on there. So it can go back faster and whatnot. Now, eventually I want to add switches and all sorts of cool train stuff. But right now, that's actually doing pretty good. It's also over here collecting a bunch of argon, which is awesome. We can go ahead and grab that later on. But I think, yeah, lithium should be the thing we should be doing. Let's go ahead and take care of that. And we'll come back to this later on. We'll let that build up a bit while we take care of our lithium. Now, lithium is an essential part of making your RTGs, and I usually go over here to BSE, but you can go to Novus if you want to. Now, again, there's a primary and a secondary item on that particular planet. In this case, the primary one is lithium. The secondary is titanium. So we're trying to go here. There we go. And I don't know if I've marked it or not on this planet. I hope I did. Usually I have a green beacon that tells me where my kind of base is, where I've been kind of working it. Yeah, right there. There we go. I typically try to land or set up my base nearby one of these little things here because I'm going to need those later on. Okay, so here we are. And what we want to do is go ahead and set up a little bit of a dealio here. We'll get our little vehicle over there, though we really need to bring a big vehicle over here. We'll get that going on later on. So what we want to do is bring this up here. Now, I wonder if I have lithium straight down the thing here. Let's go take a quick look. Where is my actual lithium at? It's way off. Yeah, some over that way. How big is this node here? Yeah, that's quartz there, but there's some way off over there. I don't know. I kind of feel like I could probably... that I could probably get away with changing the direction of my ramp here the other way. Maybe going in that direction there. All right, let's do that. I'm going to go ahead and close this up. And then from where we're landing here, we'll go ahead and flatten this out this way. Just to kind of give me more room here to work. And then we'll go ahead and unlock our big deal here. Because what I want to do is I want to bring it back and I want it to land right here. Let's get these out of the way. Basically, so when I land, I can get out, pick up the lithium, and GG's all around. There we go, right there. Okay, and then we're going to need our extractor. And then we're going to need a way down here. So we're going to go ahead and just start a nice little thing there. And then we'll just use our control key there. That is a very straight down. And I like to kind of back it away from what I'm working on. Give me a nice opening there. And let's make a ramp going in this direction. And you can see I widen it out, and then I get to a point where I just stop widening it like that, and I just go way smaller as we get closer and closer down, because when I do the train, what the train's going to do is it's going to clear some of this as well. Important thing is to make sure that you are hitting those levels. Because sometimes you can go straight through and never realize that you went past the level you're trying to get to. And of course, my goal is to come down here, find a giant lithium node, and go from there. And I feel like you always have like a breakthrough moment where you're breaking through onto that level. Like right here, that looks like there's the level here. Like I said, sometimes you could just come through, and I could have just kept going and never realized that, look, I'm already on that level. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for is your oxygen. But in my case, I got a little mini oxygenator, so I can just go ahead and turn that on. And I have two QRTGs. One is great for shaping, and one is great for having it for your oxygen. And then you get to a point where you're just like, okay, it's good. And let's hope this is a good direction. If it's not, it's okay. I can always just improvise and use my train to get wherever I need to go. All right, we're going to say, like, right here is where we want to be. We'll shape that out a little bit. Now, again, this game has voxel shaping. It's not no blocks like you play in Minecraft or none of that stuff. Really, really well done. Again, oh, and there it is. I can see it from here. Really, really well done in the game mechanics. I wish it did have plates or foundations, which it doesn't have. But, you know, you got to have your pluses and minuses. Yeah, I wonder how much is over there. I don't see much that way. Oh, there's a bunch over that way too. Okay. We might go there, we might go here. Well, we'll figure it out as we go here. I kind of feel like I want this a little bit higher. Let's say something like this. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit more flattened out. There we go. Now, what I'm doing is I'm picking up the soil, and then I'm putting it back down. I'm holding down the control key so I can flatten the area. And what I'm doing is just creating a transition between the ramp up here and what I'm doing down here. And then trying to match it up with the same angle. There we go. Match it up with the same angle as you come down so you don't have any bumps or anything like that that's messing you up while you're working. And there we go. All right, looking good. So we want to come down here and we want to work toward the resource. Let's go ahead and fill up our oxygen tank again. And we can take this organic out of there. Now, my goal is not to extract it manually, but you have it extract at a great amount automatically. So we're going to work our way over there. Kind of flatten this whole area out. And all this stuff that's fallen over right now, it will eventually disappear. So we can kind of work our way over here. Again, be very careful when you're shaping that you don't accidentally start to shape out the resource that you want. In this case, because we do want to keep it as pristine as possible. I feel like this is just in the way. And that's not a good position for the resource. I would say that's not as great as that other one over there. So I'm going to call that one off. Try to get this thing to come down. Sometimes these things don't come down. You shape all around them and they won't fall down. And then you also have little things that are these little tiny little spots. We'll just run around it and see if we can find that little spot that's causing it not to come down. Nope. Wow, look at that. We got a bunch of compound directly above us there. Okay, so again, we're trying to go out toward this way. So what I'll do is just kind of pave the road. I also suggest you take out anything that's obstructing your view from your ramp. So your ramp can very clearly see the resources you're trying to get to. I love doing this part, kind of opening it up, give you a good view of where you're trying to get to. Now, again, it doesn't matter where it's at. If it's on the roof or the floor or wherever, I can make it work. Again, just flattening all this out. There we go. Okay, so that's way up there. Oh, and it's mixed. Darn it. Is that mixed? No, it doesn't. No, it's not mixed. Okay. I thought it was mixed with resin there for a second, but luckily no. It's just the lighting. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to make a ramp, not only coming down, but a ramp that goes back up again. So we're going to hold down, let's flatten this out a little better. Hold down the Alt key, which is going to give us a bit of an angle, and then we can just go ahead, hold down Control again, and make ourselves a nice little ramp back up again. And then if we need some dirt, we can grab it from over here, hold down Control, and again, work our way up. Oh, that's going to be about perfect. Oh, and I see some more over there as well, so yeah. Again, don't want to shape right there. I want to shape over here where it doesn't matter, because there's no resources there. And again, just trying to opening this all up. By clearing this, so when we come down the ramp, it'll be pretty obvious where everything's going. But again, the ultimate goal is to have it bring it to us, and us not have to go to it. Again, very carefully shaping in here so I don't disturb anything. And you can actually do your extractors on the wall. And now it's all about the extractor. We'll go see if the extractor is fully loaded, or even if it's not fully loaded, we'll still probably give it a go. Right down there. Okay, so here's our extractor. We're going to click on it, and then we can just use our, woo, look out. Use our skate here to skate our way back. And get this up here. Let's say right there. Unpack it. Attach it to the wall. Not bad. Not bad, but not great. Nope. Don't like it. Way up here. Nah. As nodes go, kind of marginal. There's some more down over that way, too. That's kind of a marginal node. What you want to do is get about a little more than half or 3/4, or obviously if you get it all the way up to maximum, that's even better. Watch out for those guys. Those guys explode. So let's go ahead and go back and look at this node over here. So this is kind of like a surveyor, right? So you can just take it with you. Always some hole I'm about to fall into. Cover up that hole. And so you can take this with you, and if you see yourself a node or something, like this over here, you can go over and see if this is a better spot to put your extractor. And so we can go ahead and take it and put it right there on the spot. Yeah, that's way better. Way better node. Maybe. Oh, we got 100% node, everybody. Oh, that is the jackpot. That's what you're looking for. And every single node you're looking for right there, that's called a 100% node. Let's get that right down in there like that. That is beautiful. All right, 100% node there. Okay. Now we got to make our way back to where we want to be. So I'm going to go ahead and try to find a good angle here. Cover this up. Try not to hit any of that. I feel like I'm also a little bit low on that one. Maybe a little bit higher here. The toughest thing is getting the right angle when you're doing this. And again, we can just shape all this out and use that as our kind of road, which we're going to lead right up to here with our trains. My little auctionator is burning up all my power. And you're like, Kismet, why are you shaping all this out? Well, this is where my ramp is over on this other side. And so I'm just going to shape out all of this. Now, I don't have to. I could just make a hole there and just, run my thing through. But I can see that my my ramp is over this way. I could spend hours doing this, everybody. I love the shaping. Reminds me very much of working in Photoshop with the clone tool. But it's just so incredibly fun. This is one of the greatest parts of the game, is the shaping stuff. All right, there we go. Okay. And now what we need to do is we need to transition from up there to up here. So we're just going to click a little bit, just kind of soften these edges, kind of like you would do, again, in Photoshop. You would just kind of click a little bit, just click and release, click and release. Kind of soften that edge a little bit so you can drive up and down there and do whatever you need to do. And now we've got a clear vision of where we're going to. Let's get on our stuff here. Now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and bring a train from down here to up here. So we're going to go ahead and roll up here like this. I wonder if this is actually fully broken. That is fully broken. All right, bummer. Bummer Rooney. Okay, so eventually what we want to do is we want our train station to end up right here. So I think that's a C. Yeah. Oh, and I did not bring enough train things. All right, so we want this to end up right here. We want it to go down there, grab the lithium, bring the lithium up here. I did not bring enough train things for right now, but we can use our other canister here for extracting some lithium for now. And then we'll go back and we'll get some train stuff. We'll pick this up, get on our little thing. We'll take this with us. Now, see, since we flattened this out, see how fast that went, everybody? Yeah, you want to flatten that out, make that nice and fast. Okay. Now, another thing we want to do is go ahead and use our big table here. We're going to turn our arrow toward us. And we're going to get it where it's going to automatically grab the resources from over here. So we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to bring a train down. And that train's going to end right here. And the train's also going to bring power in both directions. So that it's going to connect into this. This will have a bunch of power on the back of it, as well as a giant resource canister. Now, I just put this organic there temporarily. We'll deal with all of that later on, just to kind of get it out of the way. Right over there. There we go. Okay. Now, we have a smaller canister. And I did see that there's some lithium over on this side. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and take out some of this lithium over here. And we'll utilize that for what we're doing. So up we go. Make myself a little pedestal. Now what we want to make sure we do is we don't end up going through the other side and taking out the resources on the other side. And sometimes I gotta turn my oxygenator off. I always forget. And what you can do is also make a hole in here and then put the extractor in. That works as well. What I'm trying to do is just get the lithium to fall down below there so that I can then just pick it up and put it in that thing. So I'm just going to drop it down there. And then the same thing here. I'm just going to go ahead and make myself a little bit of a ramp that kind of goes down a little bit. So when I'm standing up here, it'll roll behind me. Okay, a little too fast there and not steep enough. Okay, that's probably good enough to get it started. Now, this is manual extraction here, but I eventually want it to be automatic. That's a whole lot of RTGs there. Okay, we need some fuel, and we need to get some fuel. We need to make some RTGs. We need to get all that stuff and bring it back. We need some train segments as well, and then also a train car. We're gonna need some auto arms. We're gonna need a lot of stuff. So we're gonna go do it. Let's go. All right, first let's go ahead and go back to our main base here, which is Sylvia. We'll grab a bunch of stuff, we'll get it going on. Hey, Paul, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hey, Banana Bread, how you doing tonight? Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. I see you right down there. What up? What up? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and cycle around our primary planet here and find our little landing spot there. All right, our base is shaping up a little bit. And so now we have that lithium that we need. And we're also setting up kind of the long-term goal for that lithium. That's holding that. Let's get this out of the way. Try to put this over here and watch this thing go to town. All right, go ahead and make me as many of those as you possibly can. And I actually should probably be putting those onto one of these. Let me put all this stuff over here. So this way I'll have them all kind of ready to go. There we go. Now you can actually have it put it away for you automatically by doing this and just setting this usually right in front of it. Let's roll that nanocarbon alloy out and let's see if it actually puts it onto the stuff. Sometimes it does. Try to get it right in the way. We'll see. I think it actually has to be on a table. Yeah, I think sometimes it needs to be on a table. That's okay. We'll let it stack up and then we'll stack it up on there. Okay, so we need some rail stuff. So let's get some rail stuff together. Oh, there's a whole bunch right here. Okay. Oh, and there's our fuel there as well. Some hydrazine. Oh, wait. This is the one I was using. That's right. This is the one I was actually using on my thing. So we gotta... Here's what we'll do. We'll take this one. And we'll put these two on here. We'll take all the stuff that we don't need out of there. It was like a week ago when I was working on this. Sometimes I hate it when that happens. Let's see. We just rotate it. Rotate it. There we go. That was a little awkward getting this in there. There we go. And more hydrazine over there. Okay, nice. Okay, so we got some packagers. We got rail post bundles. Yeah, we got plenty of those. We got some hydrazine in case we need that. We don't need an alignment mod. This will just be junk over here. Don't need this. What's this here? Rail junction. We might need that. And don't need the tungsten. And then more there. Don't need this. This is a T platform. Don't need that. These are medium resource canister. That's something I had on me. All right, lithium. I don't need that on me. Let's put that into there. Organic. I don't know. Stick that off to the side for now. There we go. Okay, so, and then we need another rail bundle on my thing. We need to make a rail. Look at all those RTGs, everybody. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of RTGs. Oh, now we're going to win this game, everybody. We have already won this game. Look at that power, everybody.
Oh.
Woo, mama. That's nothing but power right there. We have the power of Grayskull. We got this going on. Look at that. Wow, okay. We certainly have enough power to make that happen. We just need all the tools for the job. The J-O-B. All right, we need to have a small printer over here somewhere. I see we got a medium printer here. What did I do with my small printer? Let's tap that into there. We need to take these and get those going on. Small printer. What do we got over here? Medium T platforms. I've got to have my small printer around here somewhere. I have a couple of them, I'm sure. I'm using one for the nanocarbon alloy, but I'm sure there's another one. Or for the RTGs. I swear there's another one around here somewhere. This is what happens, everybody. Your base gets messy. And you can't find squat. Oh, and we should be shooting this thing off. I forgot. I'm going to throw that back in there. So we can grab all of that when that comes back. All right. Ah, there it is. I see you. All right. Small printer. There we go. Okay, so we want to make ourselves a bunch of auto arms. There we go. We need graphite and aluminum. Graphite, weirdly, probably the easier of the two right now. because I don't remember me getting any aluminum recently. But we'll go over here and we'll look. I'm not seeing anything that resembles aluminum right now. No. Look at that. That's all full again, too. Holy moly. Why does that keep turning off? Oh, I see, because it comes back and then it turns it off. I see. Yeah, it should be off now. And then when it comes back, it should turn it on and then turn it off as it goes. I see, I see. Okay. So, graphite, that we have a bunch of over here. Let's get that together. Over here. Okay, so that's good. Aluminum. Oh, I did see a piece of aluminum over here. Right there. Oh my gosh, this is still full over here. All right, let's tell this to stop. And then that's completely full. All right. Maybe we should go over here and make ourselves, now we got all those RTGs done, we should make ourselves some of the big containers now. First you need power, then you need storage, then you have the ultimate power. Okay, we want to look for the big boys. Oh, they're in the medium printer. Large research center. There we go. We're going to need titanium and we're going to need glass. So let's put this back in here. Let's take this one off. I just saw that glass right here. And we're going to run that out. Well, run that out. Run this out. I see some more glass over here we could put in there. Where did I see all that glass? Right there. And run that back in. Put that glass there. And then we just have a titanium problem. Yeah, we need to go grab that titanium. And we had a bunch of canisters here somewhere. Medium resource canister. There we go. Look at that, everybody. That's a lot of power sitting right there. We're looking good, so we need titanium. We're going to do auto arms. We need aluminum. And we were going to forge one of these aluminums over here. But we don't have enough room. Because we don't have enough space over here for those. There we go. Yeah, we'll have it do that aluminum. Oops. I thought it was done. Alright, there's one aluminum, so that'll get us that at least. Put that right. Oh, or not. Okay. Put it in my backpack then. Oh, no, over here. Auto arm. Over here is where we're trying to do it. There we go. And what's this? Medium storage. Oh, there's some silos there. Okay. Okay, well, we'll just leave them over there for now. Okay, so we got our auto arm. There's one. And we're going to need, I think we're going to need 3. Yeah, so we'll need 3 of those. Let's go see if we can find out where our aluminum went, if it didn't go anywhere. That's tungsten. Man, I don't even remember. I think I might have used it all up. Oh, look at this. There's one right there. Nice. Now, sometimes what you can do is you can squeeze together to just keep yourself from having to go get more. But don't worry, we're going to automate all of this, everybody. All of this will be automated, so we'll just have... And now that we have the power to do what we just did, all of that thing, we can just keep powering more and more of them up and keep bringing in more and more of various different resources. And we're just doing single line trains right now, and eventually we're going to get to more advanced trains. But for right now, we're just trying to get our single line trains going. Now, I do have a way down. I believe it is over here. And I don't even need my vehicle anymore. I don't need any of that stuff anymore. I can literally just go down here and do whatever I want to do. Like right over here, I've got myself a little train. I get on the train, and I'm off. Now, you only get one of these. This is Cole. He's a little super fast little train. Oh, my gosh, it's literally right there. Oh, we should do an extractor there. Actually, we'll go down here, and we'll just grab some from down here. Because that right there is a perfect spot right close to the surface. We'll just grab a little bit from here. Does it look like we kind of got this going on before? What do we got? Iron. Just throw that down. I need this more than that. Then I can call the train back to me. I can try anyway. And then back. By the way, I don't have to hold it. You just hit S and then it will go all the way back unless you stop it along the way. And I feel like that's why I'm not disturbing that ammonia or that aluminum there, is so I can do an extractor there and just extract all that aluminum up. But you'll see that I don't spend a lot of time doing that, though you can totally do that at the beginning of the game. That's a totally valid way of playing, is to do that in the early game, and then you got all of your resources set up. Now, had I known I could have done trains so much earlier, I would have done that. I would have got my train set up where they could go down. I could be extracting and then bringing that stuff up. Or even if I'm down there extracting, I could just put it by the train. The train could pick it up and then run it up to the top. And you can kind of set it up so that later game, when you have the extractors, you could have that. Now that I can visualize that in my head, right? That's the important thing, is to know something is possible. Hey, Dr. J, what up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I see you there. Right now. Hope you're having a good night, man. We are getting into it today. We're getting our 3 dealios going here. There we go. We got our auto arms. We got tons of RTGs. We've got a bunch of our rail lines. We need to get a rail car before we forget that as well. I believe that's in the small printer. Let's just take a look. Let's actually roll this back in here. Let's see. Small. Is it in here, or is it in the other one? Rail junction bungler, packager. Maybe that is in the medium printer. All right, let's go check that medium printer. And again, we'll roll that back in. We should roll this back in. Maybe take this out for a second. Put all that back in there. What's in this one? This is carbon. All right, there we go. Organize that a little better. Okie dokie. Then we can do this. Okay. There we go. Rail car. Aluminum and resin. All right, we need more aluminum. Resin is certainly not an issue right now. I have the most resin I think I've ever had in the game. 2 resin. I'll grab this one over here too. And again, with that that need for the other stuff there, I kind of feel like I don't like this thing in the middle of the way of my train. This is resin. Why is this resin empty? I don't understand why that wouldn't be empty, and then I have 10,000 resin over there. I don't know. I'll move that over. I don't like how the train goes through that thing, but we'll deal with that later. Right now, we need a little bit more of the good stuff. Right over here. We're going to go ahead and just get this stuff right here in the ceiling. Alright, looking good. Again, no reason for me to really spend a lot of time doing that when I know I'm going to set it up to auto-extract later on. But we got to get this lithium going. Okay. Where we go? We're going to fire this up in the forges. Over here. Oh, where'd it go? So the problem is, by the time I get all distracted with doing all of that stuff, I've forgotten what I'm doing, but I'm trying to make a rail car. I remember that part, at least. Very easy to get distracted. Okay, right there. Make me a rail car. You only need the rail car, by the way. You don't need the engine. Unless you're in a hurry, then the engine is good. Alright, let's put this in my backpack. Let's put this up to there. Another auto arm in the backpack. I don't want to take any of that out. And then we'll put the other arm right there. I'll wait for our car to get done, and then we're going to run our lithium train. It's going to be pretty fun. And then we'll have pretty much the bulk of all of the resources we got going, but we still got to scale and get all of our basic resources going and all of that. We're going to try to get that popping off here. I'd love to also get all of this stuff auto farming out here where it grows and then it destroys itself and it picks it up and it puts one down and does all of that. And just make a huge farm of all of those resources. But we're going to try to focus on this for now. Focus on our trains. Okay, let's hope that's everything that we need. We're also going to make a pit stop by Caldor and get that going on. Oh, there we go. And let's stop by Caldor over here. So we can keep all this stuff going. Of course, it was right back there. Right where I couldn't click. That's how it always goes. I tried to click it. Oh, right here is the green. I go wherever the green thing is, though that might not be the right spot. Let's go see. Oh. That's the wrong one. I should get out of here and take my beacon. I'm taking that beacon. Again, if I had to do all over again, I would move those central stations. All right, we got to find the other one. Was it on the side? Oh, yeah, I think this one was on the side. Yeah, there it is over there. That's right, we drove out there to find the ammonium. We had a lot of trouble trying to find this ammonium, too. Oh, man, we should power this thing up, too. Look at this, everybody. This entire thing is full. Oh, no, I forgot to set that to input. Oh, that's a gas canister. That's the wrong canister, too. Oh, I put the wrong canister on there. My bad. Let's take that with us then. Let's go ahead and turn this off for a second. Let's put these back over that way. Put this here. Yes, I put the wrong canister. That is a big bummer. A big bummer-rooney, but I got an idea. Let's go ahead and do this instead. Let's go ahead and grab this medium resource canister. Let's grab that. Let's pull this out of here. Let's put this over here. And then we can just have it doing that and rolling that out. And turn this back on. And just have it fill that up on its own. So now we can just take the resource canister itself and bring it back to our base and tie that in there. If we can find a spot for it here. Way up here on the top. Why are these angles so awkward? Camera sometimes is so awkward. Ah. My guy just won't listen. Get up there. What do we got up here? We got a beacon there. We'll put that down there. A double beacon there. And then put that up there. There we go. Oh, I don't want that to run out. Want that to run in. Okay. You know what? We should probably just leave this other canister here as well. So once that one fills up, we can then swap it out for that one. We want to come back here with bigger tables and automate this even better. But again, our goal right now is to stay on point. We'll go ahead and get back to doing our lithium. Everything we're doing now is just making it scale up even more and more and more, which is awesome. Nope, nope, not what I'm looking for. There you are. Is that what I'm looking for? Where am I going? No, I'm going to Venecia. That's what I was looking for right there. Let's go over here. This is where I'm trying to get to. All right. Coming in. Okay, ready to get started. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to hit C, and I'm going to go ahead and just bring a train right down here. And we'll get to a point where it's blue. One of the cool things is I can put it over here to the side. So I still could bring a vehicle in here, and you're going to see that it'll take out part of the stuff, anything that's in its way. Again, we'll just slide down a little bit here. We'll try to rotate this. I don't know why it doesn't just auto-rotate it for you. That would be incredibly useful. And then, boom. Just takes that right out. Auto-rotate based on the last one you put down. Would be awesome. I'm just hitting C like cat to put one of these down from my backpack. And just kind of follow the path here. Oh, I probably don't need the canister down here now that I think about it. And then I can just plug this cable in. Tab. F. F is what it is. And put that into there. There we go. Actually, I don't need the canister down here. I can take the canister with me up here. And have the canister filling up here at the top. I could also bring a forge here and have it forging it up as well. That'd be another good idea. And put that down there. Let my oxygen fill up. Okay. Let's just grab this thing, pull that out of there. We'll go ahead and put our rail car in. Just to make this a little easier, we'll put the rail car there. We'll put the stuff on the rail car. Any of that other stuff I need? No. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and send the rail car. Really? Insufficient power. That's funny. All right, well, I can solve that problem. Let's go down here and solve that problem. Whoa. Man, that's some steep jumps right there. The funny irony is I've got tons of power on that thing. There we go. I just call it, and then it will just bring the car to me. Now, it doesn't go too fast if you don't have an engine on the front. It goes fairly slow, but it doesn't need to go that fast. It's just going to grab the resources and run them up, and grab the resources and run them up little by little. But we do want to have our extractor running, so we're going to go ahead and start that going. And then what we're going to do is we're going to think about how much power it's going to need, right? This extractor in itself needs 8 power. This produces, the RTGs produce 4 power, and they produce them 24/7. They never stop producing power, which is great. It's unlike solar power or wind power. So there we go. So that's exactly how much power that particular thing needs. Now over here, the other RTG is going to help us out when we're doing our auto arms. And really the goal of the auto arms is to grab the resources from over here and run the resources to the other side. So I'm going to kind of move this out of the way, and then I also need to take the resources over here, wherever that, oh, it's in my backpack. Take the resources from over here and feed them up above. Now, if you notice, I'm putting these on the side to block any resources from going there, so this one can see all of that. And then also see this. Now, this does need to be aligned a little bit better like that so it can kind of see all of that. And then what I also want to do is make sure that it doesn't go on the top here. So I want to go ahead and try to put one of these up here. Oh, it looks like there's one already up there. Because it won't let me put that up there. I'll go ahead and nudge that wall just a little bit. There we go. I hate it when it does that. I just wanted to click the thing at the top. I'm the worst at clicking stuff, everybody. I'm the absolute worst at clicking stuff in this game. I don't know. I thought I had it clicked, but apparently not. All right, there we go. So I like to put an RTG on the top, or canister if you want, or whatever. But I just want it to be blocked. I don't want it to. I don't want it to grab it and put it up there because I want my auto arm to grab it. Right? I want my auto arm to go over there. When that one's done, it should grab it and then feed it across like that. And then the other one over here, I'm going to use another lithium there. To only grab lithium. So that's limiting it to just grabbing that particular lithium there. And again, that's it. So we have the auto arm, which is taking 1. This auto arm is taking 2. The car here, it basically draws 1 to go back and forth. So right there, that's 3. This over here is 8. So these two do 8. The other one does 3. That leaves you 1 power extra. So if you do have a battery or something like that, you can put a battery down and let that run. But it's basically running now at full speed. Now, I know I'm going to add some more stuff later on, so I'm going to go ahead and put a couple more RTGs here to manage that later on, including a smelter and other things that I'm going to need there. Now, I've already got some lithium. I've already got a bunch of RTGs, so while this is doing its thing, I can go ahead and do my thing. Now, there is one more thing that I just remembered. I should have remembered that when I was back at my camp. And that's the ability to automate the extractor and bring it back and forth. Right? And so we'll get that going here in just a second. I'm going to say start. I'm going to race it. Not even close. Now, if I had an engine on it, it would go faster. But now it's going to go ahead and do basically some of the work for me here. And bring that back up here. And we're just going to grab that whole thing, take that with us. And then the same thing with this organic. We'll just take all that. Might as well get some use out of it. And it looks like we've got a solid fuel thruster. We're just going to throw that down there out of the way. All right, we'll leave that there. Okay, back to our primary base. And what we want to do, of course, is have the top side of that, where it goes ahead and comes up, feeds that into some refined stuff, and go from there. So we need a thing that's going to automate our train. I should be making a list of this stuff as I'm going along. We need to pop into Fallout Shelter real quick, too, before I forget and I get too far. How long has it been? It's been an hour already. Holy mackerel. Time goes by really fast. Okay, so what do we need? We need a train automator. We need another large table. We need another auto arm. Or actually, I think the third auto arm was for that. We already have it, but I'll just write it on there. Auto arm. What else are we going to need? We need a forge. Or a smelter is actually what it's called. Smelter. And we good. Okay. So let's go ahead and find our little base here. There it is. Let's get all those going, and then while we're letting that run, we'll check on some shelter here. Okay. Now we can basically take all this stuff out because we're going to need all this room. One of the things we can do also is to take our canister here and run it down to the end. Right over here. Okay, what do we got here? We've got resin. Let me take that off. And what's this? This is aluminum alloy. Ah, there's where all my aluminum went. And then we run that out, and what that's going to do is just create a bunch of ammonium and get that ammonium popping off. We need to get an auto arm to get that going. How are we doing over here on that compound? Kind of looks like that compound is stopped. Now, every now and again, what you want to do is go out here and do what I call the bump. You want to just give it a little bit of a bump so that it continues to extract that resource. Same thing over here. See the resins kind of stop. Give it a little bit of a bump. And there we go. And that'll keep that going. Same thing with our graphite. So you do need to check in on it every now and again. There we go. And that'll just keep extracting more and more resources. Okay. And how's our October event doing over here? Let's go all the way around. Jump over all of that. Oh, I got the arm off. Ah, there we go. Trying to keep that popcorn from coming out of there. There we go. All right. I feel like it's probably got enough to fill that whole thing up. We'll just give it a minute. Wait for it. Now, I just keep doing this over and over because I have the whole thing automated. The only thing that needs to be done is me going in and hitting F and then sending it. And then it'll come back and then it'll refill itself. So what it does over here in this kind of like little drop down over here is the fact that it has a bunch of these pumpkins. And it grows the pumpkins. Get that astronium out of there. It grows the pumpkins and then it automatically triggers to break the pumpkins and then put the seeds back in the ground. And it just keeps doing that same cycle over and over again. And then the auto arm grabs the popcorn-like stuff, feeds it into these 4 items. Those 4 items make the items that go onto the thing, and then it just keeps doing that over and over and over. So, great way to automate that and just let that run. I could make that at 1,000 times that size, by the way, and multiple rockets launching at the same time. I mean, you can really scale it up to however big you want it to be. Okay, over here, what do we need? Some extra large platforms. So we need some iron. We certainly do not have a shortage of that. Let's go ahead and run that iron out. We certainly have plenty of iron. What else we need? Resin, another thing that we don't have a shortage of. Let's run that in. Let's get some quartz here. Let's just go ahead and run 2 full canisters of both resin and iron, and that is just going to create an absolute ton of those. Where's our other big thingy? Oh, it's right next to it. No wonder I couldn't find it. It was right there in front of my face. What do we need over here? We need, do we need more auto extractors? No. We need a large table. We need a smelter is what we need. All right, let's get into a smelter here. Some resin and some compound. Again, not hurting for any of that. Run that back in. That's already running in. Let's go ahead and grab some of this resin from over here. And compound. We got a ton of it going over here. Is this full of compound or is this full of plastic? That's plastic. Alright, let's put this over here and run this out. Oh, wait. Wrong table right there. Yeah, this is having a power problem. Yeah, this is having a power problem, but we won't have a problem here in a second. Alright. Let's just grab a bunch of these in here. There's nothing like having a massive amount of power sitting on the ground, but yet your base doesn't have enough power. That's not going to be an issue here in a second. There we go. I think 8 ought to do it for now. And that's why I have these spots here. We went and took all of these, all of this power off of here, so that we could use it elsewhere. But now we're about to give it some serious power boost. Now I'm really not that deficient on power there, but I do like to have a lot of power because the more power you have beyond the minimum, a really insane speed that this stuff's going to go now. So I have a lot of things going simultaneously. And now that should be fine. All right, now keep our trains going and all of that. Let's get our compound. And make our smelter. Okay, one big table, good to go. Let's get that up onto the ship. I see some organic in there. Let's get that off of there. Yeah, we could probably take this organic, run it over here, do that, take this, put that there, that back there, stop doing that. Really do need to move this away. Move that very, very far away. Whatever. I'm just going to leave it like that for now. We'll deal with it later. Okay, we need smelter. We got the auto arm, large table. Oh, and then we need our little logistics, which is our storage sensor. There we go. Quartz and zinc. I definitely saw a bunch of that. Our zinc, I think, is right over here. Oh, that's empty. Or did our quartz? I'm sitting right there. All right, quartz and zinc. Now, normally I organize all this, so it's really easy to find because they all have a place to live. But what I've been doing is upgrading all my stuff from the small tables to the large tables. And usually that costs a bunch of chaos in my base. And there's our smelter. And there's our... Oh, my backpack is full. I got the auto arm in there. That's okay. We'll just put it right there. Okay. Train automator. Large table. Auto arm and smelter. We got all of that. Let's go. Okie dokie. And going to Venetia. Will an extractor deplete a node? It'll deplete itself, but the actual node itself does not go away. I don't know. They originally said that it was going to go away, and then they took that out, so it doesn't actually go away. If you just go over there and nudge the extractor, it'll just act like it was like the first time you put it down. So it doesn't necessarily go away, but it doesn't necessarily continue on forever. If you know what I mean. All right, now we talking. Okay, another big boy table. Right over here. And we'll kind of set it up like this. And we'll put that there. We'll run this power into the side of that. We'll get our auto arm ready to go. For some strange reason, we've got lithium there. We'll run that there. Oh, wait, I could use that. Yeah, I could use that in there. There we go. Okay, now, one of the things that we want to do is we want to tell the train how to go back and forth in there. Oh, and we need our... Oh, this doesn't smelt. This is a lithium. Lithium doesn't smelt down. Duh. Duh. We can use it elsewhere, though. No big deal. So what we're going to do is we're going to tell it, hey, this train right here, what I want you to do is tell whether you're full or empty, right? So if it's full, it's going to basically fill up. Let me move this over just a little bit more. There we go. And make sure that that is close enough to grab all of that. Okay, if you're, what this says is if you're full or empty. So right now it's empty. I'm going to start it going. And what it's going to do is it's going to go back the other way. And we'll go ahead and get ahead of it here. And it's going to go all the way back to this other side. And there's a bunch of lithium there waiting for it to grab. And as it comes down, it's going to be in an empty state. So what it's going to do is be watching to see if it goes into a full state. If it does go into a full state, then what it's going to do is it's going to go ahead and grab it and run it the other way. Now, I can tell you that this can't extract as fast as this can run it up there, even if it's just the cart itself. Though, if you do want to go faster, you can do it that way. But normally, at some point, that the actual car is going to be faster than the extraction. That's just the way it works. Even if you do have one that's 100% like that, that is an incredibly awesome node, by the way. Now, I usually find you only need one extractor per resource most of the time, though you can put 15 of them there if you have enough power. And we have a lot of power, and the more we extract this, the more power we're going to get. Now, it's going to take that off, and it's going to put it on the table. Now, what I do is I can go ahead and tell this large canister to automatically grab it. So what it's going to do is just go ahead and put it there, grab all that off, and then it just automatically goes back again. Now, if I did it correctly, I should not even have to go down there. If I just sit here and wait, and you should always wait, everybody. You should always wait and make sure it's working before you leave. Case in point, that stuff I did earlier, the extraction I was doing, I put the wrong canister down. I put a gas canister instead of a fluid canister, and it was not actually doing my hydrazine. So, yeah, that was not good. So we definitely want to wait for it to work. So we're going to give it a second here. We're going to give it a second to do its thing. Big time. And again, that's a great question there. Will the extractor deplete? No, I forgot to give you 1,000 kiss caps for a great question. There you go. Now, I literally give away thousands of dollars, hundreds of items here on the stream worth thousands of dollars. So build up those kiss caps, everybody. I'm telling you, I'm warning you now. Because we're going to throw down for the rest of the year. We're going to throw down big time. Here it comes. And there we go. Now, I actually have the right exact amount of power that I need here. I have basically 8 and then plus 4 more, which would be 12. And that's because I have 3 auto arms, which take power. I have another one, which is the train, which is 4th one that takes power. And then the extractor takes 8. So that's a total of 12. But I'm the type of person that likes to, have a little extra something. So I'm going to throw an extra one there just in case. Now, all I needed to do, go down there, get it, bring it up here, put it in that canister. And because it's 100%, I could come back if I let this run long enough and have that entire thing full, which is pretty awesome if you think about it. So now we're just going to let that run. We don't have to do anything else. That's GG right there. All right, we out. And lithium is squared away and ready to rock. And let's go ahead and make a little stop by Glacio. It happens to be by our orbit. And let's see how Glacio is doing over here. Sure glad I got that titanium going last time. Now, Glacio over here, you can see, is actually refining the resource. Instead of me taking the raw resource and going and refining it, it's actually refining both resources for me, both titanium and also iron. So if I just let this keep going and going and going, it should be just fine. Now, again, we have to go use our bump technique every now and again to make sure that it is extracting resources down here. You can see that it is getting pretty low. But all I need to do, go down here, give a little bump, and boom, there we go. And this is another 100% resource here. And there we go. So that's going to keep on rocking. Now that's at 100%. It's going to run for another 200 or so of those irons. So we'll let that one do its thing. And then we'll go down here. We'll look at our titanium. Now, I could just take a train, by the way, down there if I want to. But I find it's fun to use my thing. But sometimes you die like that. I caught a little too much air there. Well, that's okay if I die, everybody. You just appear back wherever your ship is at. And we go in there. Now, I don't think I could actually ride that thing back. And these, by the way, act as auctionators as well. If you do have that ability, you can get that going. Run these as auctionators, so it'll auctionate you when you run by. But I'm just going to run down here and try not to die. Because this is pretty steep. Again, that entrance is pretty steep there. But no worries, everybody. We got get this, get our 2 power things. And then what we can do is go ahead and get all the rest of our stuff on our backpack. The most annoying thing is when you grab this stuff, that this stuff does not go where it should go. It doesn't go back onto your thing. I have to go in and like fool around with it and put it back on there like that. There we go. And then click out. I don't want to do that. Click out. There we go. Okay, so now we're going over here to check in on our extraction. I think this is 100% too, or at least a pretty decent. That's pretty close. Okay, there we go. So again, we'll nudge that. That's going to grab it. It'll grab it from there, put it up there. Let's put this over here. There we go. And that's just going to keep doing its extraction all day. Now, how can I make this go faster? Well, I can put another extractor and another extractor and put them in such a way. By the way, I usually use 3 of them if I'm in a real hurry. And I will put them right next to each other. And I will turn the output so they're all pointing toward each other. So all 3 of them are in the center. So the auto arm can hit all 3 of them at the same time. So I could make that go incredibly fast. And I will eventually. But for right now, we'll just go ahead and let it run at 1. Now, the reason why you want to do 1 is because you only really need 1 of each thing going at any given time. Because what's going to happen is you're going to have trouble with it later on. This thing's really steep. Really crazy steep there. And you really only need 1 for now. But later on, we're definitely going to need more. When we really super scale up. All right, here we go. We got this going. Now, one of the things that I can do is go ahead and roll this out right over here. And where did that canister go? Didn't I bring a canister? No, it was on my other thing. That's right, it was on that other thing. Now, these aren't bad right here. These silos, they hold 24. The other canisters hold a bit more. Oh, there's one right there. Why am I not using that canister? What the heck? Fill up that tiny little canister there. Oh, actually, I think I saw another canister over this way. Let's go get that one, too. Now, eventually, obviously, I want to have the big canisters, and then I can just come and bring a big canister and replace my big canister with another big canister. I thought I saw another canister. Oh, it was down where the titanium was, down below there. Let's go get that. Try not to die this time. I'll try my best, but no guarantees. Again, I think this is the most I've ever used the hoverboard. I really like it. It actually really does help a lot. Helps you get up these little steep areas. And sometimes jumping is your friend, especially when it's super steep. I could just make another train, by the way, which I could use to drive back and forth. But I kind of feel like I don't really need it that much. All right, now we're talking. All right, use up these canisters, not really doing anything right now. Holy mackerel, that thing is completely full. All right, nice. And then we'll put this in here. Then we'll put that in there. Oh, gas canister. Oh, we put that back at the base. Oh, should have brought that gas canister. I could have got some argon going on, but I think I'm going to grab this argon. Anyway, I'm going to bring some more canisters. You always want to have a bunch of extra canisters. You'll see me scale all this stuff up later on as well. All right, now we're going to get a ton of titanium. And titanium is what allows us to make more big of these things, right? And then titanium also allows us to make nanocarbon alloy. Again, our goal is to scale up and scale up to such a point in which we just have canisters, giant canisters full of any resource that we're looking for. And I feel like in the beginning, you want to do a bunch of plastic and all of that other stuff. And then once you have like a canister of it, you got enough. You're good. The stuff you really want to automate is the high-end resources, because the high-end resources allow you to get more high-end resources, right? That's what's so nice about doing that. All right, I'm going to grab this one as well. And we're going to take, oh, or not. Feel free just to drop that over there if you feel like it. And we're going to take this back to our camp. Let's go. And all of that stuff is going to do its thing. Okay, now back to our primary place. Get this going on. Does it remove resources, or does it does the stay in the ground, or with or without the jiggle? It stays in the ground now. There was a point in which they did make it where it actually would start taking it out of the ground and the node would go away. But I think they might have got a bunch of feedback from the community that the community didn't like that, because at some point they changed it. I didn't even notice when they changed it, but they changed it where it doesn't come out of the ground anymore. At least I've noticed that it doesn't come out of the ground. I don't know. Maybe it's just in my playthroughs. I've certainly noticed that it doesn't do that anymore. But it used to at some point. All right, what are we doing over here? We need... oh, those are extractors. We don't need extractors. What are we trying to find this titanium for? I forgot now. Fuse. Oh, for our big canisters. That's what we're trying to do. Big canisters. I just look at the icon. There we go. Nanocarbon alloy, titanium, and glass. Okay. Let's take this small printer out of here. So we can put the titanium in there. There's our glass, and there's our nanocarbon alloy, and we have like 15 of them in there. So now we're just going to roll all those out, and we're going to say, make as many big canisters as you can, and off it goes. Okay, now while that one is doing that deal, we're going to grab our argon over here, which is actually, oh, I actually got an argon right there. Wow, okay. There's our other gas canister. Let's put that back in there. Let's take this titanium. And we're going to run that over here, because this whole part over here is stopped because there's not enough titanium rolling out. And so we're going to go ahead and take this and put that there for titanium. We're going to roll this out. We're going to roll that out. And now what it's going to do is, as you can see, is automate it. It's going to feed it over to the next one. And then from behind there also, by the way, it's feeding the nitrogen from behind. And then as it makes a titanium, it's then going to go ahead and combine that with the steel that's running over here on this side, and then that steel is going to combine to make nanocarbon alloy, and then it's going to grab the nanocarbon alloy out of there and then feed that over there to make more of these gigantic canisters. Yes, that's called automation, everybody. I know, awesome, right? And so that's why we're doing all of the fun stuff that we're doing. Now, we do need to get a auto arm over here to work on our hydrazine. I need to find an extra auto arm over here. I kind of feel like I've got one laying around somewhere. Maybe I did use them all up. I can't remember. How are we doing over here? Oh, I turned it off again. No, it's on. This doesn't look like it's... getting that going. Okay, speaking of getting stuff going, let's turn this off for a second. Oh no, we just leave that on. That's fine. What do we need? Carbon. No, we gotta turn that off and move this over here where it can just grab it. Just gonna throw that down on the ground. Put that there. This here, that there. And then what's going to do is it's going to feed it over the top. This right here is going to put the argon in there. Oh, wait, we need the carbon, which is right here. So we'll block this over here. I'm doing this. That's going to do that. That's going to run out there. There we go. So now I'm running the argon. I'm running the carbon. I'm running the iron all into there, and I gotta make sure this is turned back on, all at the same time, so it's working all of that stuff into that nanocarbon alloy, and it's look at it going over here. Big tables, Tons and tons of large canisters. Now we're talking. We got stuff popping off over here. Look at that. Oh my gosh, we're at 16. We just got more than what we had when we started just a minute ago going in there. And again, that ammonium coming down the line. We got to get that hydrazine tied in there. So we need another auto arm over here. So let's go over to this one and say, hey, we need some graphite and aluminum. Again, we got our aluminum problem again. Let's go take care of a little bit of that. Let's go ahead and head on down in here. I hate when it mixes resources together. So then you're getting the resources you're not really looking for. Be careful you don't fall down the level down below. Alright, 2 ought to do it for now. Just jump, bro. Just jump. There you go. Jump. Get close enough to hit F and we're out of there. Okay, let's get our deal going on here. We're going to need 2 of these going on. And we'll take our carbon and just feed it across. And this is ready again. And we got some aluminum for our auto arm. Okay, just fixing her up. Fixing her up big time. Okay, now back over here to get it going. Where are we going? Right here. Okay, so let's run. Oh man, we got no room there. All right, let's turn this off for a second. Let's put that back in. Let's put our auto arm in here. Now remember, all these auto arms add up, everybody, big time. All right, there we go. Now that's going to grab the hydrazine and feed it over here to make more graphene. We'll run out our titanium as well. I should probably run in our titanium right now while it's doing the graphene. Yeah, it's not close enough. There we go. Yeah, see, that should be making it to there and not where it's making it. Take this out. Team and... Oh, okay. Run out the graphite. All right, a lot of what you do is logistics. You're constantly trying to make it, work. When we get into our bigger tables, we're going to actually split some of this stuff into separate sections as well. Like right there, see how it's not taking the graphene and running it over? That's a problem. That's a big problem. Could do this. Run that out and just move this over here, but that would do that. Ah, okay. Put that there. Or we'll just block it so it goes over there. That's even better. And put this over here. And make that, put it there. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, and that'll hold that. That'll hold that. This is blocking this. The output of this will jump to here and grab that. We'll put titanium down so it grabs the titanium as well. And then finding a balance where it grabs, when it grabs this, that it puts this over here and not the titanium. See, like that. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Let that keep doing its thing. Now, what's this? What's stopping this right now? Steel is stopping this. Why can it not make any steel? Because it doesn't have any iron. Because the iron cannot make its way across. And let's run that back in. It's going to grab the iron. I'm going to put this canister right back here. We'll run that out. Run that out. Run this out. There we go. Now it's blocked, so it can't make it where the iron cannot be moved over. And now we can run that out. Okay, man, we got... Oh, look at this. That's what I like to see, everybody. That's what I like to see. Look at that nanocarbon alloy just getting pumped in there. What is this? I got 3 more over there. Hey, what up? Run that out. There we go. Keep that, making that nanocarbon alloy. Okay, what can we do over here? We can rework this in part a little bit. I think we got enough of these for right now. We ran out of glass there anyway. Okay, so we'll go ahead and take this out. We'll go ahead and tell this to run back in. We'll move this over here. We'll just grab that off of there. Put that back in there. And back in there. I got a little bit of glass right there. All right, now time to pull this off of here. Time to go big boy. I gotta watch out because it's gonna bump stuff like that. Vitally important to watch out. All right, let's get serious now. Let's get serious over here. Let's get serious. Serious. Rotate this around the other way. I like to put the things to the outside, like the little circle there. See the little circle? I like to turn that to the outside in case I do need to grab some. I can just put them out there, good to go. All right, we'll go ahead and tap this into power right over there. And then now we're going to get serious about this nanocarbon alloy right here because we're going to run that out. It's going to run itself into there instead. I know, crazy, right? All right, now the other thing that we're going to need is more of this helium. So we're going to run that out there. We've got titanium there. We're going to hold that or run that out into the other one. I don't know why it's always got to be the toughest thing. I'm just trying to run it in that big one. There we go. All right, what do we got over here? Tungsten carbonide. We don't need you. Get out of my face. Out of my face for right now. And we got the large printer. We got a medium printer there. I feel like all this stuff needs to be moved around. But we're going to get that going. Where did our small printer go? And our medium printer. Really get serious here. Okay, so we got to go get some helium. Let's see. And we got a gas canister here. Maybe we use this gas canister for helium. Oh, wait. Here's what we should do. We should scale up our helium as well. I don't remember if I scaled it up or not. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Then we're going to grab a bunch of these RTGs and bring those with us. and see if we can scale up our helium production. Let's go. And again, you'll just see me scale up and scale up every single production. And by scaling up that production, it scales up the next production and the next one. I try to do them in the most efficient order that I can. And again, I only grab enough resources to get me to the next thing. And the next resource to get the next thing. Because that's the most time efficient thing to do. But if you do invest time early, of course, it does pay off in the long game. Later on, when you have all of your stuff already set up. Like, I could have all of my rails already set up to every single resource and be styling. All right, here we go. We got a little bit of helium here, but this is not going to be enough right here. Let's go ahead and get this moved on out of here. And now we're going to get serious about this helium extraction. Let's go. This is always one of my favorite things, is like scaling up and scaling up and scaling up and getting to the big part of the game. Because, you know, you earned it. You've been doing all this other stuff the whole time. And now you earn the ability to simply go in here. And really scale this up to a crazy amount. Now, I do have some solar over here, which I don't really need right there. And I got a little bit of wind power. In fact, I'll put this solar array on the other side. And again, if it's going to give me free power, I'm going to use it. At least to get started. Oh, this is the one that's just a broken one that I found. And then we'll put this over here. I don't know, put that up there. Put this here. Like this. And then what we'll do is go ahead and really power this up with some serious power. That in there. Now, again, this is the type of power that runs 24/7. Now, extractors, atmospheric extractors are the thing that takes the most power. They are absolutely a power drainer. They'll kill your entire production if you let them. But as you can see, I've got 4. That's 8. That's 12. I need 20. So let's see if we have enough, but we can always go make more. That's what's so nice. More power over there. Now, the more power that it has, the faster it does extract. So we're just going to go ahead and power this up. Again, that's 8, that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So there you go. 20 right there, right? So 4 and 4 is 8. If you double that up again, that's 16 plus another 4. That is a total of 20. So this is now going to go at full speed. We can go ahead and just put a canister there and pull them all into the canister like that. Now, what I should have done is have 2 canisters, right? To have one to swap out and one to do it while I'm doing this. Later on, you'll see me do giant towers with nothing but canisters in there. So it'll literally be filling up an entire thing full of canisters, like hundreds of charges, just like that. Now, because I want to leave this canister here, what I'm going to do is actually roll this out onto my ship. What it's going to do is roll it out onto this thing I've got here until it empties out. And then I'm going to put it back in here and I'm going to tell it to go ahead and go in there. And that's now just going to run at its maximum speed. And next time I come back, I'll have a whole canister full of that. But for right now, we're just going to grab what we got and we out of here. Again, time is your most valuable asset in anything that you do, both in life and in game. So we're just going to let it run. And again, you see me just scaling it up. Now that I have more power, I can make stuff go faster and keep scaling it up. You're going to see me really go to town here as well. Oh, I forgot shelter again. Holy mackerel. How long has it been? Another 45 minutes since the last time I thought of it. Time goes by so quickly. Okay, and now we're back. We're going to go ahead again, grab some of this stuff and run it right over here. And again, we'll need to make more gas canisters, and we'll need to make more stuff. Right now, we just want to put that right there. Get that going on. And, oh, there's helium right there. I just wasn't running it out. Oh, I see. I stopped it running out, and I forgot to get it going. So I already did fill up one of them. No problem. Let me just put all that in there. Now we good. All right, awesome. This is an empty canister. Stuff's getting too kind of crowded over here. Too crowded. Don't worry, I'm going to fix all this up so it's not going to be crowded at all here in a minute. With all these big tables. Fix all this stuff up. Okay, so we're still looking good here. What are we missing? Again, titanium alloy yet again. What am I missing here? Graphene. My graphene is getting blocked again. Man, there's got to be a way. Oh, I know how to do it. Duh. Duh, I just thought of a way to fix it. Make it so it can actually grab the graphene from out of the actual chemistry station itself. There we go. That's how you do it. It still needs to grab that titanium, though. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move that titanium over here. I wonder if I can just grab it from there. Yeah, we got to split these two. Yep, I can. We got to split those two eventually into two separate tables. But what I want to do is put my titanium right here. So I can run the titanium and the helium out at the same time. Now I don't have to worry about the titanium anymore. In fact, I don't even need that auto arm anymore there. So now that should run a bit smoother. And now we're talking. Now we're talking. Over here, we need to get more helium, but we are out of hydrazine because we're out of that right there. Okay, so another thing we need to work on is our ammonium. So let's go bring a bunch of tables to our ammonium and get that going. Let's take that furnace out right here. All right, let's take a quick minute though, and pop over to some Fallout Shelter, which I have going in the background while it's doing its thing. All right, let's go ahead and do this now. We're just going to pop in for a minute. We're not going to play for a long time. All we need to do every few hours in Fallout Shelter is just pop in there, click everything, maybe fight off some attacks, and then bail out of there. That's it. I might want to collect all of our resources as well, so let's get all of our resources collected. I'm just going to click a bunch of stuff like this, and then I'm going to zoom all the way out. I highly recommend zooming out when you have a lot of people getting trained up. And this is how you do your mega dwellers. Now again, this game's called Fallout Shelter. Very, very fun game. We're doing a new playthrough of Vault 52, a brand new vault. And you can see I'm just going through, clicking them all. These are all getting trained in different stats, strength, agility, luck, all of that stuff. Now the only thing I need to manage is anybody who's at the door. Oh no, Rad Scorpion attack. Uh-oh. Alright, let's get everybody who's on this level in here. Let's get this one, this one. Now, this is when things get dangerous, everybody. Of course, it had to be a Rad Scorpion attack. Rad Scorpions are really hard to kill, and they can be super annoying because they will go from one room to another. Now, the thing I need to watch out for is if it goes to my rooms with my Mega Dwellers, and that's what I'm always watching out for. Trying to figure out where he went. Oh, he's way down here at the bottom. No problem if he's down there at the bottom. I can't bring any of my dwellers in. Oh, I can sell. Oh, I can. I didn't know you could bring them in while that's going on. That's cool. I had no idea. All right, so eventually he's going to stop being down there. He's going to be up here somewhere. Let's hope he goes to a room that's got some good defenses. I don't see him. Oh, he went back to this room. Now, if I sent people down there, everybody, down to this room, by the time they got down there, he would bounce to another room. Rad Scorpions are the most deadliest thing, especially when you have all your stuff upgraded. Now he's up here. He's draining all of my power. This is one of the most annoying things because it just takes a lot of your power and it takes a lot of your time to kill the Rad Scorpion. I want him to go ahead and get to a room where I can try to wipe him out. He just keeps jumping to rooms that I can't even get to. I'm going to have a bunch of dwellers walking around the vault, too. All right, here he is. Now, this guy is a wrong type of dweller, so I'm going to pull him out of there. I'm going to look for any other ones that can come and help. That's me, by the way. That's my character. I always put me in there, and then I also put my wife in there eventually. All right, healing me up. Getting some more peeps over to help me. By the time they get there, by the way, they're going to jump out. Let's hope he goes to somewhere where it's not as annoying. I don't see him. Oh, he's down here again. This is like the most annoying one to get. I knew it was going to be this, because then it just makes it take forever. I'll run this girl down here and see what she can do. She's chilling out here at the bottom of the vault. Yeah, now he's moved somewhere else. Alright, this is the worst place he can go. He's now attacking my baby dwellers. They're all level 1s. I can't click on them because they're running around, which is really annoying. Trying to heal them up. Trying to get them, but they keep moving around. Stop running around, people. You're making it tough. Oh, God. Now it's over here, so I got to pull these people out of here as quick as I can. And, of course, they don't stand freaking still. So it makes it incredibly hard for me to grab them. Try to heal them through it. Try to get her out of there. There we go. And heal these guys. And maybe grab some peeps who can help out. Nope. Well, now they're moving up here. Okay, there. They moved somewhere where I can better try to get a bunch of people in there who can help out. Now, if they have an outfit, then they are somebody who is defending the vault. If they don't have an outfit, then they are just, they're just mega dwellers. And again, it just takes forever to kill these rad scorpions. Unless they go into a room where I have a very high defense. And there he goes. He went somewhere else. Did he go away? Oh, he's down here now. And this is what I had a problem with over the weekend. Is he was killing off my low-level dwellers. Which I don't want him to do. Then by the time I drag that guy in there, he goes somewhere else. Oh, he's up here now. Where are you going? Get in there, help out. Just never seems to end. Just goes on and on and on. There's a drawback of upgrading your rooms, too. These rad scorpions are really tough. Go up to the top of my vault so I can wipe you out there. Now, I think eventually he does go away. I think he went away there. No, he's down here now. Eventually he will go away if it goes on long enough. Oh, God. Right in here again. I can't click them fast enough. They are going to die. There's no way. No way I can click them fast enough to get all of my little dwellers healed up. Yep, dead already. See, I can't click them because it zooms in and out. It's so frustrating to try to save your dwellers and it's zooming in and out and the people are running back and forth. I feel like that's a really obnoxious mechanic of the game. See, it's like I'm clicking them. I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to click the people. I'm trying to drag them. I can't drag them. I can't get them out of the thing. I can't do the thing because it's doing this and it's going in and it's going out and the people are running and I'm doing the thing and I'm trying to click it and it won't let me click it because it's not precise enough. You're going to get real frustrated with that, everybody. That's probably the most frustrating thing in the entire game. But in my case, I have 300,000 caps, so if people do die, they'll be fine. They'll be fine in the overall scheme of everything over here. Look at this person right here. She is one away from getting max strength there. Now again, is this thing still going on, or did it finally finish? I think we finally killed it there. Now I also have a quest going on right now. You can also hear it, by the way, if you go up and down and see if you can hear it. One of the things that I have going on is I need to kill the rad scorpions without anybody dying. Keep hearing this weird sound over here. Without anybody dying as well. It's because all of these are stacked up. So that also is frustrating. So if I'm trying to get that done, I can't drag my people. And this is what makes it so tough when you're doing Mega Dwellers. That's why that's the hardest thing to do in the game, is to go ahead and do your Mega Dwellers and get your Mega Dwellers all leveled up as well. Now this guy over here should be in strength over here. There we go. And then let's put her back in strength. Let's see, right here. And there we go. And now we're back to where we were. Now we can also go in here and look and see if anybody's on a coffee break. Right here, we'll follow her up here. She's one of my peeps who came in from the wasteland. Again, you can just click on them. I like to zoom out, hold down W, and bring them all the way to the top. Right there. Again, see, when you want to get in for just a minute, that kind of stuff happens. It's like the most annoying, it's the absolute most annoying thing in the game. I just wanted to jump over, click a bunch of stuff, and pop out, but it didn't let me do that. Now again, Brian here died. He was in endurance. And then he'll just start walking around because he doesn't know what he should be doing after that as well. Same thing right here with Sarah. She don't know what she's doing. She's just wandering around. Let's get her back in here as well. Now some of these people are going to be radiated. They're going to need to be healed. And again, just when I said that we're just going to pop in for a minute, it turns into like a big, long, drawn-out thing. And again, I'm doing stuff that most people don't do, everybody. I'm doing the hardest thing in the game, which is to basically leave your people at level 1, level them all the way up to max level, or max in all of their stats, and then level them up as well. Again, I'm just looking for people who are radiated here. This way it'll get their happiness up. If you remove their radiation and let them heal up. Oh, that's out in the wasteland. As well. Alright. Too annoying. Too annoying with those rad peeps. There we go, right there. Again, all the way up. I see. It becomes real frustrating because it's, dude, this. It's just like moving. I wish there was a way you can disable the auto scrolling. Like when you click on something, it scrolls to the left, or when you open something up, it scrolls to the top of the vault. That's great on mobile, but on PC, it's really annoying. I can't click on the thing I'm trying to click on in the moment I'm trying to click it. And it's not because the mob's there and I can't kill the mob. It's because the interface does this. See that little movement? Now, sometimes you want that, and then most of the time you don't. Most of the time I don't anyway. I don't want it to move when I'm trying to do stuff. And I'm just looking for peeps who are fairly radiated there. I don't want my peeps to be unhappy as it slows down my overall production. Kayla here. And we can actually just click our way through the people who are in here to maybe speed this up a little bit. See if anybody else here in the room. This girl is Max. She should be in strength. Oh, there's not enough room for her in there. Not enough room there. Put her over there. Okay. Who else we got? Now, all the rest of these people are out in the wasteland. Donald here in the strength center. And let's check everybody in here. Now, their happiness will go back up automatically if you do heal them up over time. Especially if you put them in a workroom. And my happiness went down to 85%. It's so irritating. It's like so aggravating when you're trying to click on people. when it's just like the people are running back and forth. All right, now raiders are way easier. What I'm doing now is I'm actually putting my my peeps in the vault door. So when oh, and I gotta move the dog over too. So when the raiders try to come in, because the raiders are among the easiest things in the game, and you'll see them come through here. They're behind me right now. They'll end up in there, and then these two people will take them out. By the way, the dog also does attack. This is a little annoying too when they walk for a long time. All right, there we go. Job done. Okay. And that's going to be a no. Ignore that. Okay, so again, the jump in for a minute plan did not work all so well. Okay, so now what we're going to do is grab some peeps here that we brought back into the thing, and we're going to turn them right back out into the wasteland. So they can go back out and get us more loot. And as you notice, I'm maxing them out now. Because I have so many stem packs and so many rataways. I'm going to sell all my common items. I highly suggest not to do this in the middle of an event. Cancel that. Close that. Oh, focused plasma rifle. Nice. And as I bring them in, I will put them here in what I call the launch room. They'll basically just run down in here real quick. Like this. And put these guys here. Like that. This person here is a epic. I'm just going to put him down here somewhere. Help out maybe in that room there. Okay. Now, we got him back in the vault. And then we're just going to turn him and burn him. So, Flux right there. Flux is already in. Flux, I already got you in there. You're already in, bro. And I thought I already had him in there. And then we're going to turn him around. He's a quest person. We're going to run him out in a quest. He is not a quest person. Destroyer Omega there. Run him back out. Still is a quest person. Catherine is not. Radiation out. Heal in. Back out she goes. So you bring him in, you send him out. You bring him in, you send him out. Now, why would I torture myself so much by having those rad scorpions come in and kill all my peeps? The reason why I do that is because in the long run, eventually all of my mega dwellers here will actually start with all stats at maximum. That means they're level 1, all stats at maximum. I send them out to the wasteland with a good weapon and a good armor, and they'll go straight to level 50, everybody. They will be out there for a really long time, and then now they are super powerful beyond any other dweller that I would have. Because they are absolutely maxing every stat, which means they're going to get tons of various different loot and max out. They're actually going to get so much loot in the wasteland that they're going to be overburdened. They're going to stop running out, and they're going to start running back because they're automatically overburdened. And that's another trick that I use, is I'm already overburdened, so I'm already going to start running backwards. And I don't have to go and tell them to run back, which is a great thing to use. That's much later. We'll get into that once those guys are done. But all I really wanted to do was get in, click a bunch of peeps, and then send anybody I needed to back out on quests or whatever I need to do. But sometimes, obviously, it makes it a bit tough. All right, let's go ahead and do this one. Let's get our quest peeps back out there. There's Flux, there's Steel. Max both of those, and then we're just going to start that quest, and off they go. All right, that's looking good. Anybody else out here? We do have a quest there. We're going to go ahead and not bother with those. We're going to see if anybody else needs some help here in the wasteland. Oh, right there. So he's got low health and he's got no stem packs right here. He's got no stem packs, low health. Recall him. All right. Anybody else? He's had 2 stem packs. He's got a bunch of legendaries there. The D right there. Legendaries. Let's just recall him. This way we don't have to res him later. Longfellow is going to be out there. He's a legendary, by the way. These people are all running back to the vault. If somebody was dead, I would just res him and run him back. And that's it. That's all I was really going to do. But again, I got tripped up by that stuff. Now, I can also double check that all of my people are out in the wasteland by simply scrolling down, because I have them all labeled with the W. Under dwellers. right there. Or all my quest people are out. See, all my quest people are out. And then past all my mega dwellers, all the ones with X's are mega dwellers. You can see I got a lot. Like 50 of them. And it makes it really hard when you have that many people at level 1 and you're trying to level them all the way up without them going to like level 2. You're trying to get all of their stats all the way up, right? All their stats all the way up, but not level them up. And this way, when they do level up, they have max endurance, which means they're going to have way more hit points than if you did level them without that. Which is why I do that anyways. And you can just do endurance if you want. But I like to do it the hardest way, and it can be very frustrating. But I feel like in the long run, it will pay off big time. So let's check all of our W's here. They are all in the wasteland. Looking good. They're either going out or coming back. And that's it. That's all we really needed to do. Grab some resources here. We caught up on our power that we lost a bunch of. And we good. All right, there we go. That was our quick jump in. There we go. Back to the main menu. Now, what you do is you let it run for another few hours, and then you come back. You go ahead and click all of the people who are training up, and then just kind of repeat that cycle every 30 minutes when you first put them in. If they're at level 1, then it's every hour, 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 24 hours eventually. All right, back to some Astroneer. There we go. And we are making a couple very large tables. Just a smidge. Okay, we got large tables. Where else do we need to take large tables? We need to take some large tables over to our other thing here. Oh, we should take a break. We're at 2 hours. Okay. What we're going to do, everybody, is going to do some words on stream while I take a quick break, and then I shall come back. I'm going to go ahead and autopilot this. You can go ahead and play along in the chat. What you can do is just go ahead. These are anagrams, so you can go in and just type directly what it is in the chat. Here we go. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Great job there, everybody. Let me go ahead and turn the auto thing off now. There we go. That's 1,000 Kids Caps, by the way. I saw you guys finish the entire board. So I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kids Caps for crushing that. All right, we got a few tables put down in a few places, so let's go do it. Let's go start with Caldor. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Just absolutely crushing it. Okie dokie. Where are we going? Caldor out here. What are we doing here? We're orbiting. Oh, I got no launches. Oh, man, I almost went to the other planet with no fuel. Well, luckily I had just enough to not get me off the planet. That was a close one. Though I think I have some on my on the ship right now anyway. So even if I did make it over there, I think I have some in here. Ah, yes, I do. All right, good. Always good to have some backup on your ship just in case things go horribly wrong. Like they almost did. There we go. Put this back in there and then back on the ship. There we go. Not crushing it as good as you. Oh, I'm terrible at those games. I'm the worst. I feel lucky if I get one word on those things. But I'm crushing it in this game, though. I'm crushing it here in Astroneer, that's for sure. Now, don't forget to go ahead and show the stream some love, everybody. Go ahead and follow that link, the second link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get all 5 retweets. We're going to double it up tonight. We're going to give you 2,000. We get to 10, we're going to give you 4,000, and so on. If you show that love, I tried to click it there. I just missed it. If you show that love to the stream. My Mega Dwellers will have their revenge on those rad scorpions. It still irritates me at this point. They will have revenge, everybody. Don't worry. They are going to throw down. All right, here we go. Now we're going to have some fun. Let's go ahead and fix up this mess of an equipment here. So we're going to disconnect all this stuff. We're going to unlock this, disconnect that. Now we're going to have some fun here, and let's do it. All right, you know what? We're going to go ahead and just put it this way. Like that, maybe. Like that. Where's my stuff for driving my vehicle here? I don't even know what I did with it. I think I took it. Well, let's get this going. Turn around this way. Let's get this. Put that over there. Okay, now we got the big boy going on here. I guess we'll just leave this here. Tie that into there. Okay. Now, first thing, auto arm. Let's get that auto arm in there to grab those resources. And we'll go ahead and put that right there. Run that back in. Now what we'll do is we'll actually put this on the same thing that is with all of the stuff as well. So it's going to extract it directly to there, so we don't need this other auto arm over here. We're going to run some of that stuff back in. Right over there. We've already got one that's completely full. Let's get one that's going to fill up right here. And then what we're going to need is we're going to need to deal with all of this. So let's get that going. Let's get our second one going here. There we go. So get that going something like... we'll put it over here. And I feel like it needs to be more over this way. Whoa! Whoa! Look what happened! Oh, you guys saw it happen live on stream. It just launched it over the horizon. Oh, look at this. That's a free solar array. Yeah, that happens every now and again. You place it too close to something and it'll launch it way over there. Hey, I'll take a free solar array. I like free stuff. Something else over here too. Oh, a little train junction over there. But yeah, completely launched it way over here. Now my vehicle is way over here, except for I don't have a seat for it or anything. So I'm just going to run this back over this way. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. This way. Back over here. Okay. Let's just put this on this side. There we go. Put those over there. RTGs here. This here. Like that. Like this. Let's just throw those things. Oh, I can just put this on here. That's even better. Let's put that on there. Run that in there for right now. These I can go ahead and put on here. Turn this around. Like this. Again, good to reutilize these if you can. There we go. Okay, that into there. This is going to plug into there. And now we got something going on. And we can put this solar array out here. Utilize that. And now we talking. Now, one of the problems is this this extractor thing right here takes 20 power in itself. So it absolutely will drain all of your power with that one thing. What I wanted to do is to grab that and automatically put the hydrogen over here from this way. There we go. Across into there. It's good to put a battery right here so that thing doesn't fill up and get to a point where it can't see it. Let's put this in here to get rid of that extra one. So put that one there. Now we also want our... we got another gas canister over here. We didn't take the gas canister with us. We just left it there. We don't want the gas canister. Well, actually, we could use the gas canister, I guess, in case it has a ton of this going. Yeah, we'll put it here. And we'll have that output just in case we get too many of them. This is going to run in. This is going to run out. Now that's just going to produce a massive ton of that. Now, we could make that go faster if we had the ability to, and let's take this with us, if we had the ability to give it more power. And we just happen to have that power because we were making a bunch of RTGs earlier. I think we might have used up the ones that I have on me. Yep, we got to go back get some more. We have two of these green things. We can take that back with us as well. And I feel like that's much better, much better aligned, much better in everything that we're doing there. All right, let's go back. And I can come back and get that vehicle and stuff and get a car for it and drive it back and all of that, or a seat for it. We'll get into all of that eventually. Eventually, you want to scale up every single planet where you can drive around, where you got your trains going, where you got everything kind of lined up to do whatever you need to do. One of the things I'd like to do also is have the trains where the trains actually go to each of the big monoliths. That would be something that's pretty fun. So if you need to go to any monolith, or you come back from a monolith, like you teleport from one place to another, you can just go ahead and take your trains. That would be cool. Okay, now we also want to go ahead and grab our hydrazine here. And which way are we going? This way. We dropped that over there for a second because we got to put that up there. Why does this keep stopping? Why do I feel like this is not at its full production it was? Just doesn't seem to be doing as good as it was. Maybe I got to be around for it to do that? I don't know. It seems like it was filling up a lot faster before. I don't know. We can adjust that with the big tables later on. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to do our hydrazine. That's what I was doing. Another thing I would love for this game to stop doing is putting stuff into my backpack. I don't want it to put it into my backpack, ever. It's annoying. It's not useful, it's just straight annoying. Okay, so over here, this needs hydrazine. So here's what we'll do. We'll run our stuff back in. Oh, we can't. We don't have enough room. Okay. Okay. We just got to outrun this now. There we go. Now I can just run this out, because now I have a whole bunch of it already pre-made as well. And then we're having a problem with steel again. What are we out of? We're out of carbon. I know how to fix that. We got aluminum here. We'll take this carbon over there. Over there, over there. We'll just put that there, and it'll automatically grab any resources in which it can forge down. Like that. Man, we could do this so much better. But I feel like you're always kind of doing a little bit of that and a little bit of this and fixing that. It does take a lot of time. But that's okay, because we're going to really get this going. So what do we need? We needed power. That's what we need. Power, power, power. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop this stuff kind of off to the side here. And how are we doing over here? 30. Okay, so we want to go ahead and switch this back to RTGs. If I can get to it. Come on, RTG. Where are you hiding? There you are. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and switch this off of whatever it's on, so it can get that. And then we're out of whatever that was. What's this? Nothing. And this is zinc. Okay. What's in here? This is titanium. Okay. We could probably take that off of there. Put these large things off to the side. Okay. So, we need more graphite. I don't think we have a problem with that because we got a whole bunch of them laying around over here. What's this? Oh, this is waiting on steel. Why is the steel not going? Oh, because we're out of carbon again. There we go. Okay, so I've got more than enough. I've got a whole canister full of it right here. Graphite. I got another canister over there. So let's go ahead and pull this graphite over here like this. And run that. Oh, wait, no, I need not graphite. I need lithium. Did we use up all of our lithium? I think we did. This is graphite. What's this? This is resin. Okay, we need more graphite. No problem. We got this. I mean, we need more lithium. We got this. Oh, wait. We want to take this off of here, and we're going to scale up a bunch of stuff with a whole bunch of large containers here. Let's go. Lithium. We got to remember that part. That's what we're getting. Lithium. Batter up, and she's out of here. I know, right? Went flying. I'm glad that actually happened on stream, because it happens to me all the time when I'm just fooling around. And I'm doing stuff, but it rarely ever happens on stream. So I tell people about it all the time to be careful. That stuff will go flying over the horizon. I should make a highlight of that. Note to self, go back and make a highlight of that thing going flying. There we go. Let's keep her going here. All right, now while I was off doing that stuff, what this should have been doing right over here is collecting an absolute ton of this. Yes, it's got 80 of them. That ought to help. And now what I can do is really start to scale, right? Just literally put 2 of them on there now. Now it's going to collect even more. Now it should be cranking away down here. Let's go take... Oh, this is a steep one. Let's go take a look. How's it doing? Oh, yeah, it's just working away on it. Doing its thing. Now, again, we're going to scale all those up as well. We're going to do multiple extractors at the same time. We're going to make those go faster with train engines. All of that fun stuff. If you do these ramps just right, by the way, your hoverboard will make it all the way to the top. That's what you really want, just so it makes it all the way to the top. Again, that's going to keep going for a very long time. Now we've got our 80 lithium there that we just kind of set up earlier today. And that's it. We just set it and forget it. My favorite thing, everybody, set it and forget it. And walk away, go back to your main camp with a giant amount of that stuff. And we're really going to get this extraction going for each and everything. Again, a lot of back and forth to get this stuff set up. And then over here. Come on. Look at that. I've got a giant canister of nanocarbonella and a giant canister of lithium. And guess what time it is? Time to make a ton more of those suckers. Now, one of the fun things you can do is I can grab this other one over here. We could double up. Run that out, run that out. Off it goes. And now it's just going to loop. It's just going to do as many as it possibly can. And this is going to be crazy. Now let's have a little bit of fun and have it do the work for us. So I'm going to go ahead and pull all this stuff off of here. Over here. I'm going to grab this table. And we're going to have it do a little bit of the work for us here. No. That's exactly what I did not want to do. There we go. What do we do with that extra auto arm I just threw down somewhere over here? Okay, we can put that up there. He's out of my way. Believe me, I'm going to use all of those eventually. What did I do with it? I did something with it. Oh, over here. Alright, let's have it do some work for us. First, we're going to take all the stuff off of this one. Actually, let's get a new silo. Now, all we want to do is grab this, just the auto arms. Now it's going to do the work for us. It's just going to put it onto the things, which is so cool, everybody. That's a lot of power. There's a lot of power going on right there. Clean that up for us. Okay, while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and see where else can we go and scale up some stuff. What was the other thing we were going to do back on Caldor? I've already forgotten. We're using up our gas canister, our fluid canister. Using up our fluid canister over here. And again, this just keeps waiting on, organic. And we got to get our organic squared away too. Ready to go again? Yep. Bring that auto arm back off again. Okay, let's have it make some organic here. That back in. Got in this one. A bunch of iron still in that one. We need to get another big canister over here. Yeah, there we go. And then do this. Transfer that into there. And we ran out of thing, but plenty of lithium. We ran out of nanocarbon alloy there. Yeah, the toughest thing is your organic. And again, I could have it bringing in another resource, having that resource make something, then take that resource, put it in the scrapper, launch it to go get organic, and then have it bring back the organic back, and then make it into the thing I wanted to make it into. Organic's one of those things where you got to kind of manually collected as well. Speaking of, where's my vehicle at? Let's see how my vehicle's doing over here. Does it have a... no, it doesn't even have a canister on it. It's right here. There's my solid fuel canister. Let's take that over here. And use that as well. And probably pull this off of here. We can turn this thing back on again over here. Let it do its thing. And then I want to convert that. We want to put... oh, wait. We want to do this. Put this here, run that out. And put the canister on here. Run that out. Alright. And then go for it. So what it is, that's full of soil. So what it's going to do is take the soil, automatically put it into the centrifuge. The centrifuge is going to make the organic. The organic is then going to go ahead and be converted into carbon. The carbon is then going to end up in that resource canister. Or what I could do, if I had another auto arm, I could just auto arm it across into here. And I could just take this out. And I feel like what we really want to do is just start going big canisters here is what we want to do. Yeah, we need another big table. Let's get over here and get one of these big tables. We'll just kind of work it down here. Okay, that goes to there. Then it ends up as iron right there. Go. That's going out. This is going in. So this still got a bunch of iron to forge up there. So I'm going to let that forge up so that'll be empty. And then eventually get that going on. I'm going to go ahead and move this over here and turn that off for right now. That's now almost empty. Get it to get that last one out of there. There we go. Then we can take this and put this over here. We're going to put that there and this here temporarily. Run that out. Have it run that in. Oh, didn't get there in time. Did not get there in time. All right, we'll put some of this. Why don't they auto lock? Why must I be tortured, everybody? Why? They used to auto lock, and I'm so used to them auto locking that I grab them, and I always forget to lock. I'm really annoyed. All right, over there. I got to take some of this organic out of here. Into there. This over to there. This out of there. This to here. There we go. Now this organic. From there into here. This over to there. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Just go ahead and put that up there. This is resin. That's over there. Okay. We got lots of power now. So that's what we need back on the Caldor. And let's just move some of these all onto one. And this is what we're looking to do. Power up everything that we're doing. Right over here. And put that back up there. Okay, we got a big canister. We got that. We got fuel. We got all the things we need for now. Let's go. Okay, Caldor it is. We're coming, Caldor. Calder just needs a lot more power. Right there. Nope, wrong spot. Wrong one. It's right over there, though. Yeah, that one's in the way of the one that I want to click on. I'll just go ahead and go around. Got 5 more launches. Need to put some resources back in there. All right, let's go. We'll get this done. Okay. Oh, man, this is nice. This is my favorite part. Where you just got so much power, you don't even have to worry about it. Okay, again, this is all going real slow. It's actually already filled now. One of the things we want to do is upgrade our canister here as well. So if it does make a whole bunch of, if it does stop, it will have a lot more room. Let's go. Oh, this is pulling this from over here. We don't want to have these on there. Let's just put those back in there. Pull this out. Pull all these out. Like this. Unpack that. Alright. And now again, we have a whole bunch of this we can go use up. Back at our base. Use this down here for right now. Grab one of these. Down there. Okay, how's our power looking? Definitely looks like the power's hurting right now. So let's go ahead and really give this some love. There's 2 right there, which is going to help with our extractor. There's 1, 2, and there's another one there, which is 3. So this is 4, 8, 12. And then over here. Tie in that power. Or maybe not. I get a little closer. There we go. Okay, so this is using 10. That's using 10. This is 20, so this is 30. 38, 39, so 39 power being used right now. So let's just call it 40. So we're going to need 10 RTGs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And let's just add 2 more for good measure. So guess what? We're going to have an absolute ton of them. Now that thing is going at full board, everybody. That thing is cranking. We don't need to keep this here anymore. Do we got room for this? I don't think we do. That's okay. We'll just leave it. Put it over here. Okay, we'll put this in here. That's just going to keep extracting tons and tons of that. Oh, we need to give it a little nudge. There we go. We can run this stuff in. We can turn that on. Actually, we just run that out. Yeah, see, all we have to do is look at the battery here. Oh, if I can get it right angle. You can see the battery filled all the way back up, which means that it has excess power. And it's also running at nighttime. So even at night, it will have power. So it'll basically run nonstop, 24/7, and be just fine. So we got all that rocking and rolling. Looking good. And again, we don't really even need the canister because we can just have it extracted from here when it needs it. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and just do this. And that's going to grab it from there. I'm just going to move this over here where it can grab it. And that can just run out. We should put the battery over here. There we go. Good enough. That'll let that run. Now, we don't have any more gas canisters. We got to go get, we got to do some organic. Organic. We'll get this going, everybody. Again, we're working a little by little, trying to get our stuff optimized, upgrading and upgrading to scale all that stuff up. Let's go ahead and probably work on our hydrazine a little bit more. We're going to scale that up a bit more to try to extract hydrazine faster. I always start at the beginning of the process. Hydrazine is actually the beginning of your nanocarbon process. So you want to scale that up as quickly as possible. All right, now what we want to do is we want to make our extractors. Oh, wait, I already think I have an extractor. Put that back to that. Where did that other big thing go? Right here. Okay. Rubber, tungsten, and steel. Large resource canister. Let's go ahead and move. Let's move our big stuff here. Let's take all that out of there. We got to get our scrapping system working as well. Let's get all this stuff squared away over here now. Keep throwing it further and further out. Okay, let's move this this way. Let's turn it this way. Yeah, I don't know why this is... Oh, I don't have my canister? Oh, my canister didn't have any dirt in it. Okay, let's do this. And let's do this. And let's grab this one. Like that. Grab this out of the way, over here somewhere. And we got some medium T platforms there. Okie dokie. Got this stuff running all over the place over there. Alright, what we're going to do is do this. Steel, tungsten, and rubber. Okay, now rubber, we got a ton of that laying around. I do remember that. We were making a ton of it. Resin. Oh, here it comes. Still filling up that resin over there. What did I do with it is a good question. Yeah, we got another printer over here. This is compound. Okay. This is titanium. Compound. Resin. It's got to be around here somewhere. Ceramic. Alright, tungsten carbonide is one of the things that we need. Yes, and steel and rubber. What is this making? This is making rubber here. So where is all my rubber? Oh, right there. I did make a ton of it. Alright. Oh, wait, why am I taking that off of there? Let's take the resin off for a minute. That in there. Get all those into the big boy. Methane there. Doing rubber. All right. We did a whole bunch of carbon over here. Yep. We ran out of dirt. So now we can put the carbon here. Let's just take all this out of here. We did all of our iron here. Why is that not going in? Why is that not coming out? Oh, it lost power. When I moved the thing, it pulled my power out of there. Alright. Like, wow, that's weird. Okay, let's just consolidate. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over here, and we're gonna get a big table. And we're gonna clean this place up. Alright, right here. Set that right there. And we're going to clean all this stuff and put it over here. These are empty ones. That's a thing. This is silicon. Graphite. Over there. Oh, I know where to go fix our graphite on the other side, too. Let's take one of these, too. Yeah, over here. Okay. We want to fix this graphite right here. Don't put graphite in my backpack. Stop it. Irritating. I'm putting that stuff in my backpack. Alright, we're going to take this out. Going to run that in. Move this over here, this over here. Expand that. This over on this side. And then graphene running out. Graphite running in. And I am failing big time today. No! Do not run that stuff in there. Run this out. Run this in. There we go. Alright, let's consolidate all that graphite over there. I should get my jetpack back on. There we go. There we go. And I'm going to take off my hoverboard so it stops doing that. Just fly it back over there. Oh, really? Oh, that's a solid fuel one. Ah, that should be trashed. What did I do with my jetpacks? That's a good question. There it is. What am I doing? I am taking the graphite and combining this all together. Okay, empty ones. While we're waiting for all those other resources to run, we're going to clean up our base a bit here. Because this is just stuff everywhere, and I just can't take it anymore. I usually try to override my need to clean it up for as long as I can. And then right about now is about as far as I can go. Before I was just like, okay, that's it. I can't handle it. Can't handle it anymore. At least get it up off the ground to start with. Okay. So we got that going. We're going to run this out. Oh, wait, that already is running out. We need this, iron. There we go. Okay, so iron, that, this running out. Okay, that's going to make an absolute ton of steel now. But we don't want the steel to go across. We actually want to use the steel. We want to use the steel to help us with our extractors. Yeah, over there. All right, let's get this out of here. And I'll get these random resources up off the ground. Put this over here. Ugh, so irritating when it picks it up. Zinc over there. That stuff over there. Okay. That's not it. This one. Tungsten carbonide and rubber. So we combined all the rubber together over here. So we have 62 rubber now. Oh, it's putting it over there. Wow, that's pretty smart. Okay. And then, again, steel. Say there, rubber there. Run that out, run that out. Okay. The exo chip's going to be the toughest one. All right, another extractor. And then have it grab the rest of that steel. Get this stuff out of here. Let's put this onto here. Take that out of there. Let's move this up to here. Get this stuff optimized. Alright, that's all self-contained now. Very nice. And just run all that stuff in. What was this making? That was making rubber. Okay. So, what we need is we need an exo chip. There's some zinc. We have, I think, right there. Okay, we have various different resources over here that we can consolidate. Let's just go ahead and grab this. Stick a resin in there. Run it in, and then just have it do some of the work by grabbing all the resin off of there. What else we got? We got ceramic. Grab that. We got rubber there. We know where that goes. Over there. Organic we can put there so it converts that. We got a whole bunch of other kind of nitrogen and stuff. I wonder if we can destroy nitrogen. Can we get rid of nitrogen canisters? I don't think I've ever tried. Let's see. Can we put them in the thing? No, we can't put them in the thing. Worth a try. Aluminum. We got tungsten. All right, let's get this stuff in a actual box. All right, this is compound. We can deal with that. We got some scrap over there. That in there. What's it going to grab? Going to grab the tungsten. All right, tungsten. Over there. Empty one. Over here, what's it going to grab? Going to grab the silicone. Put that over there. All right, over here again. What do we got? Glass. Then back over here. And then the rest of these are just aluminum and stuff. Well, we can get aluminum going. Okay. These are all RTGs. This is more clay. We can get rid of these small canisters. There's some hydrazine there. Over there. More empty canisters this way. We can get rid of this solid fuel thingy. Get rid of that. That's a solid fuel thruster. Get rid of that Raider post bundle. This is something we might actually use. This is stuff we're not going to use right now. What else we got in there? Yeah, solid fuel thruster, not going to use that. Nitrogen. No. We got some copper there. Run that into there. There we go. Ammonium, we can go ahead and put that where that goes. So this is belongs into there. Let's put this in the back. Now what I'm trying to do is simply just put the resources over there and automatically grab it off of those resources. I really want to get rid of all of these little tiny things now. And just do a big base cleanup of all of this just random stuff sitting around. Get all that stuff consolidated over there. What do we got here? This auto arm is doing RTGs. And we'll just put all the platforms and random stuff together. That's ammonium. This is scrap. Okay, that noise is starting to really irritate me. It's like boom, boom. What you do is you make a big table, and then you put your big tables on the big table. Like that. And then you take this big table over here. Hear that noise? Something is doing that noise. Just so annoying. Sometimes nothing is doing it. It's just the game. So what I'll do is I'll go in my shelter. And now I'll save and quit to the main menu. Just to get rid of that noise. So it stopped doing that dome, 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 dome. The whole time while you're playing. That can get real annoying. So you just log out, you log back in again, and it should help you a bunch, for sure. But we're making some progress, everybody. Making some progress today. Big progress. Cleaning up our overall base here. We've been just doing a lot of testing. Been doing a lot of different stuff. Yeah, see, that sound's gone now. So awesome. More RTGs all done over here. So we'll go ahead and put those over there. Let's get another one of these big tables. We really need to readjust how all this stuff is sitting here. Big time. Yeah, we can pull this one out of here now. Yeah. Do this. Take this. And readjust how this event is doing. Okay, we're going to put this over there. We're going to take all this little stuff out. We're going to turn this off. We're going to tell it to take it from this side and feed it into there. We're going to take this one out. That my solid fuel. That's a solid fuel. We'll get rid of that. Over there later on. Alright, more stuff to get rid of. This. Maybe our little proximity repeater. Okay, and so again, we want to go ahead and move these over here. What if these automatically go up onto the thing? If you just do them on the same thing. I have no idea. I've never tried it. More stuff over that way. More stuff. See, look, there's a whole bunch of these sitting right here, and they never got fed across, which is kind of annoying. All right, let's do this. This is going to grab... Let's just put this on here and see if they automatically... No, they don't automatically go up there. You can see, otherwise they would pull them off of there and automatically go up there. But we got to launch this anyway. Try to clear that. And see what happens when it comes back. See if it auto-grabs. If it auto-grabs it, then all I need to do is feed it into there, onto that. And I'll just do 3 of them. move it over here while it's working its way back. Put this off to the side. Man, I really want to get rid of these small tables too. Drop those down in there. Okay, so it's not auto pulling those into there. That is for sure. Put that there, put that there. And let's put those over there for right now. Just grabbing from this side, putting on that side. I'm just fixing up little parts of the base as I go along. And right here, I want to fix up this over here. How much power does this take? I don't think this takes any power at all. I think the auto arm is what takes the power. That's what we really want to get going. Okay. We want to get these... maybe just going in tandem here. Something like this. Right there. That into there. These back over here. Can this hit those? Yeah, it can hit those pretty good. Let's put it that way. Like this. This other one right there. The auto arm over here doing its thing. And now we could use its own power. So it can just be over here doing its own thing without needing the power from anywhere else. I think probably one of those is enough to never have to turn off again. The problem is that this has to feed onto these. What if I can just put that there? Let's turn it around this way. Yeah. We should put a silo there. Like this. Have it where it can see the whole silo. Have this where it can grab all of that. Have it where it can see that door and get that one. But it can't put it on this, which is good, because that means the end result's going to end up there. This one's not getting one right here. Thanks for bringing in that love. Am's coming in with 24 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. We're figuring out our various logistics here in our base to keep this stuff rocking. I feel like maybe I want to throw another RTG in here because I got an empty spot right there. Oh, that's a T-platform. RTG here. Oh, this is waiting on me to launch it. Turn this off. Turn that way. Turn that back on. There we go. I had to have it turned the right way so it could see that. That's why those both weren't running. I think on the other side, same problem. Over here, that this is not facing the right direction. And for some reason, it's not grabbing it off the table either. Biofuel refinery. There we go. Yeah, no, it was in the wrong recipe. So the recipe here is Cahaldra. There we go. That's all working perfectly. Why is it not grabbing this one? Be grabbing those. Get that astronium out of there. Like that. I feel like I ran out of seeds or something. My seeds are going real slow. Okay, how we looking? Looking better. Get that out of there. And this is astronium. Okay. That's where my astronium went. I could just have a table in there grabbing the astronium out too. Maybe I'll do that. Let's put this over there. I see one of these over here. We can just put right there. Any more auto arms laying around? Man, I made like 50 auto arms, and I'm always looking for one. Always looking for an auto arm. Okay, let's go ahead and run this out. And then we'll just have it doing this. We'll run that in. And then we'll have this aiming in there. So it's aiming the right direction. Something like that. Plug that into there. Hit that. And anytime any astronium is made, it'll actually grab the astronium out and put it into the canister there. So it'll automatically take care of that too. Alright, sounds good to me. Again, look at all this mess over here. Messy, messy, messy. I feel like the next thing I want to do is build a big thing to get rid of all of our resources here. But we need some exo chips. What did I do with all those exo chips? That's a good question. Did all the stuff. Ammonium, I don't know where I can put that. Right over here. Okay, and this set right there. Yeah, this is not grabbing that. Move this a little closer. There we go. Running out the hydrazine. Turning back on the graphite. Running out the graphite. Oh yeah. That's just gonna fill that graphite like nobody's business. Okay. That's waiting on graphene. This is waiting on titanium. There was a big thing of titanium somewhere. Somewhere. Why is that tungsten carbonite over there? Again, exo chips. We gotta go get some exo chips. Yeah, let's go get some. I see some explosives right here. Exo chips it is. Let's go get them. I don't see any. I'm just going to hit the road in a random direction. I do not have my thing. I got to go back for it. Just park it right here. Now what we're doing is we're kind of cleaning up the base here because we've just been skipping ahead. But while we're collecting massive tons of other resources, we want to go over here and find some exo chips and get that going on. I don't need to carry those things around. Put this up here. All right, now what we want to do is find ourselves some exo chips. We'll go ahead and just kind of flatten out the ground a little bit here to get some dirt. Great way to collect soil, by the way. I've also got a paver as well, so it'll pave the road ahead of me if I wanted to. If I have enough dirt in the canister. And yes, I'm going to drill right through the side of this mountain. That's really going to fill up your canister quick. Gonna get a lot of it. Looks like Satisfactory at first class. Yeah, Pajowski. Yeah, well, I'll be playing some Satisfactory tomorrow. We'll be getting into that tomorrow night. But we're making some big strides here in Astroneer. We just need to find another exochip, and then we can scale up our hydrazine. Then we're just going to scale it up across the different things, and then we'll work on every single resource eventually. But I'm literally just kind of going through the side of this mountain here. See where I end up. That's a big mountain. Now I've gotten to the point where I've already filled up my canister, so I don't really need to fill it up anymore. But I'm trying to work my way out of here. There we go. Yay! We made it out. All right, let's look and see if we've got any of the things we're looking for. Don't see them. Again, when you have lots of dirt, you can just flatten out all the spots. Oh, wrong button. Trying to turn the thing off. There we go. Now, once you turn it off, you go a lot faster. I also find that these little areas here, these wooden areas, is a great place to find your exochips. There's one right over here. Might also bring a bunch of canisters to pick up all this stuff that you're running through. I do sometimes. I'll bring canisters to get it going. I see it right over here. We just pick it up. I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to put it over here where these resources are. Just stick it right in the middle of the resources. And then you make sure you got some dynamite so you can blow it up. So you're also going to get some other stuff there. Oh, got 3 of them. Very nice. That was a good run. All right. Oh, what do I got in my backpack? Some of that. There we go. And then we out of here. Turn this crazy train right back around again. Head back. Now that we made ourselves a nice little road, we can just go ahead and just drive along our road that we made. And we don't have to go all the way around the mountain and do all of that. We can simply drive right through the middle of the mountain. This is why people make tunnels, so you don't have to go around the mountain. You just go through the mountain. Much faster. Alright, back at the base. Nice. Let's see. We got all 3 of them on us. And we're ready to fire up some serious amount of extractors over here. I'm going to go ahead and run this back in, run that back in, so I can put these down here. And then I'm going to put this on loop. Run out the carbonide, run out the rubber. Our next big problem is going to be steel. We've got some right here. I'm going to grab this one. Just wanted to grab the thing. I just wanted to grab the resource. Turn that off for a second. Okay. I'm going to pull this one out too. And then I can just put these right there. Get enough of these to do 3 of them. There we go, and then turn that back on. Okay. That's got that down. Now we want to take the hydrazine out of there. We want to get maybe this stuff out of there for right now. Get our extractor. Okay. Whatever you feel like doing, bro. Take this out of here. I don't need my rails right now. What I need to do is scale up. Yeah, scale up. So, definitely going to need our power and maybe a little hydrazine. Wait for that to finish. Then it's going to do another one. This is waiting on titanium over here. And I know I had some laying around in a big canister. What I did with it is the hard part. What did I do with you, titanium? That's rubber. This is tungsten carbonide. Oh, you know what I need to do? Speaking of titanium. That's 400 of 400. Wow. I turn this off? No, it turned itself off. Run that out. Put that in the big canister. I think it's off there. It's going to come back and grab more of that resin out of there. That resin should all be going in that big canister. More resin over here. Run that out. This is compound. Just doing a bit of consolidating. These are empty, empty. This is methane. Put that over there. This should be gotten rid of. Oh, we should have made, we could have made the big thing out of that too. What is this waiting on? Let's make, the extra large shredder. That's what I want to do right there. Let's do that. That's not it. Tungsten carbonide. Yeah, there we go. We get rid of some of this junk. All right. And we want to put that in there. And back to our hydrazine. All right, that is a bit of work there, as you can see, everybody. It does take a little bit of work to keep this stuff rocking. And as you can see, we go ahead and put stuff in, then we work a little bit on this and work a little bit on that. And what I'm trying to do is scale up each part of the production, and then I go back and I scale it up some more, and I scale up some more, and scale up some more. Now, one of the things I suggest you do as early as possible is to scale up your production of hydrazine. And I'll show you how I triple up on this. It's going to go way faster. It's going to be insane, the amount of stuff that it produces. Okay. Now we got that going. And so what we're going to do is use the same spot right here, and we're going to turn this so that the thing is aiming right where that auto arm can grab it. And then we'll just tie this one into that other one. Then we'll tell it to start. And now you got 2 of them extracting. And then, of course, we're going to use the third one. And we're going to get the third one in here as well. Now I'm going to try to turn these in such a way that they can all kind of end up right on top of each other. Like so. Where the output is facing this way. Not that. Plug that one into that one. And then what I'll do also, again, is to put these up on the top, so the stuff does not end up on the top. So now I have 3 of them going. And basically that's 3 times the production, and so that means I can potentially fill up a whole entire resource canister with that hydrazine. And so we'll just let that rock. I'll come back and we'll have a lot of that. Now I did add a bunch of stuff here. 16 more power is what we need. So we're going to need to put down, of course, some more RTGs. That equals 16 power. There's 4. There's 8. There's 12. Any other spot I can do without taking that canister off of there? No, just take that canister off and take it with us. There we go. And conveniently, it worked out just perfect. So all of them now are going to be extracting at a full rate. Also, we can just look at our batteries over here. Our batteries are looking good. It's nighttime, so the solar's not even kicking in. Oh, we had a couple over here too. But we got plenty. Now, one of the things is I do wanted to collect the hydrazine, and I wanted to collect a bunch of hydrazine there. And so I'm just going to let it fill up the canister here first, and then we'll come back. So let's take this with us. And we out. So we scaled that up. And then back to Sylvia. And back to our base. Now we get to do some big cleaning up of our base, which is awesome. I can't wait to get to this stage. Whenever I get to the big stuff and I have a lot of resources for the big stuff, I'll go in here and just completely get rid of tons of this junk. Way too much junk in here. This place is an absolute dumpster fire right now. And there's our extra large shredder. Sweetness. We'll go ahead and take some of these tables and kind of move them out of the way here a little bit. What do we got going over here? I guess we can just do this. Feed that back over that way. All right, big boy shredder. We put that in there. Probably actually want to put these back off over here so we have some room. Oh, look out! Bajalski coming in with the 2nd month. 2 months of Prime sub love. Make sure to show him some love in the chat, everybody. I appreciate that big time. Man, what am I doing? I am looking for my junk thingy. Oh, we got to keep this launching. Where be my the junkie thing? I got my little junkie thing over here. But I am looking for the big one. Here it is. Right there. Okay, I'm looking for this one that's going to launch my scrap. So let's get that in there. And now it's time to clean up the base. Pretty excited about it. Okay, first let's start with these little guys. Let's get them over here. And let's get them chomped up. And these ones we can do like 2 at a time, which is awesome. What did I just do with that little one? Over here. And also get that little one in here. We can probably take this out now. Maybe pull this a little closer. There we go. Start grinding those little ones up on the little one. And then more of these things. There we go. Get these all together. We can grind these up. Nope. Can't. Now, if you have stuff on there, this stuff will just pop off of there. But then it gets, like, in the way, so I don't, I try not to do that. But if it's little stuff, like horns and things like that, you can just grind that stuff up. And you can see this making its way over here to my trade platform. And just trying to get rid of all that extra stuff. Oh, there's my hydrazine jetpack. There's my other one. Let's put this in the background. Put that there. Oh, now I got my boat. Now I got both of them going on. Whee! And then get my skate back on. Whoop. Right back over there. Very nice, very nice. There we go. And then we can grind that up. What else we got laying around? Can we get this? Yep. Get that over here now. I don't think we can do it in the small one. Oh, we can do that one in the small one. Oh, well, what do you know? There's some debris under here, too, but I'd have to shape it out of there. Like that. We can go ahead and take this off now. I feel like here's what we want to do with this is just take all these out and bridge this with this. Like that. A little one over there. This. That one. This one. You can do a lot of these little small ones in there. Over here. Keep grinding that stuff up. And then this big boy, we're going to try to get in there. Oh, yeah. And we'll unlock that, pull that over here. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're going to get rid of all this little stuff, everybody. While this stuff was great when your stuff was small, now it's just taking up your space. Let's see what we can do here. We got enough? Yeah. All right. So what do I really need? Titanium, lithium, compound, resin, organic, clay, quartz, graphite. I don't even know what I need here. I always feel like titanium is your best bet. Let's go run that while we're doing a bunch more of this. Oh, see, it's got nowhere to go. See, the scrap is full now. So we want to wait for that to come back, or we can also have a canister that puts the scrap. It puts the scrap in. Where do we do any more empty containers here? I'm sure we've got one sitting around right over here. What I do like to do sometimes is do what I call pass-throughs. Pass-through stuff, where you kind of put it like this, and then you have it basically outputting. But if it does have, if it does run out, I can just put it in there. So we can just keep this going like this. Oops. I hate it when it does that. Oh, it's got nowhere to go. Take that titanium out of there. This is nice. Nice, nice, nice. No more junk. Come on. It's trolling me. More stuff while I'm waiting. I wonder if you can scrap this gravity globe. Let's try it. You absolutely can. Awesome. More stuff to scrap there. Go ahead and fly over here. Tongues in. Get this little guy next. Get him in line. Who else is in line over here? This one. Aluminum alloy there. Now we're getting rid of those old tables. Pretty cool. I actually kind of feel like I should make 2 of them, but I always feel like in the end I don't end up using them as much as I should. Oh, I got 2 scrap things too. Just realized it. I just realized I got 2 scrappy things I could be using. Moving into the junk side of town. Okay. And we could have this automatically pulling this titanium off of here. Let's go ahead and put all of this titanium on this little thing. For now. Over there. Alright, what do we got back here? A whole bunch of little stuff. Don't need any of that stuff anymore. Look at this giant junk pile. Let's take this off of here. Let's run these out. And we'll keep that. Wolfram Right could be being fixed up. Alright, let's keep bringing the junk in. Need small tables? Yeah, right here. Oh, our power. Yeah, we got to revamp all of our power stuff. Oh, we got to get our tower of powers going too. Yeah, we don't have our tower of power going on. Let's just put this at the very end. Tie that back in that way. All of these into here. Get some more hydrazine. Sometimes you really underestimate how many of these tables you make along the way. A lot. Look at that giant pile of them. Giant pile of resources. Keep grinding them up. Got some more junk over here we can throw on the thing. We got those. Oh yeah, we're cleaning up in here. Here's one right here. We can just run over there and eventually take that stuff off of there. We'll just put it right there for now. Over here, we've got a bunch of ones off the side. Fail. Oh, I know. I can put a canister. I can put a canister there to get the titanium. This, yeah, there we go. Like that titanium there, run that scrap out over there. Nice. Okay. That one's done. Another one. Alright, what else we got out here we want to work on? New table here. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Right back at you, Pajazi. Thanks for coming in. As you can see, everybody, we're cleaning up our giant mess. That is our base. There's some scrap right there. Put that right over there. We're finally getting rid of all these big, these tables here that we were using in the earlier game. And we're just trying to, we made so many of the large tables now, that we can literally just get rid of all this stuff. Way too much junk there going on. Oh, this is no longer connected over there. Ah, okay, hold on. We gotta get that a little closer here. Where did I have that connected? Huh. I can't remember. Big tables, big tables. Keep these going in there. Oops. And then big table. Put all this stuff on over here. And there's other things that we can use to make this more efficient on these as well. But I'm just trying to clear off all the small tables at this point. And then feed all this power back in there. We'll optimize all that later on. We no longer need those. We don't need all of this. Let's just get rid of all of this. Get rid of that. Obviously keep all the RTGs. We no longer need the low-end stuff. I keep the QRTGs though. Those are handy from time to time. But all this other stuff, that can go. Maybe we'll keep the solar just for funsies. And we'll keep the thing for funsies. Batteries are always good. You can helps you know what's going on with your thing. But other than that, all the rest of the stuff's got to go. How are we doing over here? Send that off. Okay, one more of these. Grab them and move them over here. It's a long waiting list right now of junk. Well, look how nice our base is, though. It really cleans it up nice. When you do get rid of those and you start replacing them with the bigger tables here. In fact, I think I'm going to just do something more like this. And then just flatten this out a little bit more. There we go. And grab this. And put that right there. There we go. Now we're talking. And that should be back chaining all the way to here, but it's not making it across to this. No, it is. Okay, it's making it to all of this as well. So that's, oh, we got a big table right there. All right, let's keep our stuff scrapping. Try to get rid of these tables first. Dang, I feel like I want to make another one of those. But if I stop to go make another one, I could use that time just to scrap the stuff I've already got. So I might as well just keep scrapping. All right, more loot all about the place to get over here. Get over here. To scrap. Over there. We're going to scroll. Those are my QRTGs. We do not want to scrap those. But we'll get to that here in a minute. Now we're getting cleaned up here. Plastic over here. Oh, this is actually still doing its thing there. Aluminum alloy. All of that stuff needs to get cleaned up. We need to eventually get all of our stuff back up and running, all of our various resources there. Like that. What's this? This is graphite here. Oh, that'd be easier just to put it on the thing. I'm gonna run that in. No. Why you do that, bro? Why you do that? Hold on. Ugh. Constantly with that. Alright. Run that back in. Oh, I got an idea. Let's get this. Okay, let's run that back in. Run that back in. This is an empty one here. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. That's in. And then we're going to run graphite out. We're going to run that out. And that's literally going to do every bit of those. As much as it can do, it's going to go ahead and fill that up with graphene. So yeah, keep that rocking. Over here, we've got more resin. Run that out. More of these little things laying around. More tables to be scrapted over here. Maybe when it changes my perspective like that. Alright. Again, just takes time here. How we doing over on the right? Doing okay. Keep that rocking. Okay, more stuff over this way. And we got to convert this stuff to the big table. And what else we got here? We got, oh yeah, we got all this stuff down here too. I forgot. Man, we got lots of scrap, everybody. We've been hard at work here. Look at all this stuff down here. Oh boy. Lots and lots of scrap. Let's get it all out of there now. What else we got down there? We got tables down there. We got modules. A lot of hard work at the top of the game, but now we can just go ahead and cover that up. Just like that. I want to get a little bit of dirt. Like that. And then, now we don't ever have to look at that again. Awesome. Let's consolidate some of this stuff together. Make it easier. By the way, you go faster if you're on your hoverboard. Even with your jetpack. Alrighty. Let's just go ahead and grind those up. Grind up some of this small stuff. That's grinding up. Let's go get some more. Let's put that onto there. What's this? These are T-platform. I want to keep those. That we can put onto there. Man, this is really, really looking good. I know. I'm just like everybody else, everybody. I get triggered when there's a lot of mess in my base. So I try to at some point do this. I just try to grind it up. Now again, I could go in and basically just keep the stuff and put it in a hole and cover up the hole. But I feel like there's a very satisfying part of the game where you just scrap all this stuff up and get rid of it all. And again, I feel like I should have a lot more scrappers at this point. Could be going faster, but in the long run, you only really need the one because I'm just going to scrap the stuff up and that'll be it for all of that. And I've got my complete line here. I've got my graphite rock in here. I really need something to go where that graphite is. I need something to block those last two parts there. Let's go ahead and take our hydrogen. Not sulfur. Maybe some nitrogen. There we go. What that's going to do is it's going to block that in part so that it just keeps putting the graphite across. There's my titanium. I knew I put it somewhere. I was looking for that. Come on over here, titanium. We're going to have some fun. All right, it's time for the Tower of Power. Let's get it going on. One of my favorite things to do. Whoa, 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 bro. Whoa, whoa, and whoa. What the heck? What the heck over here? Getting crazy up in here. Oh. Why is there a big hole right there, by the way? Oh, because I made a big hole there. When I was taking that debris out. That's right. Oh, there's a little compound right below there. Flatten that out. Okay, stuff's flying all over the place. Stop that. Stop that freaky noise. Get up there. Grind that up. Feel like I don't know how it gets from over here to all the way over to that other side. I don't think this is using my my stuff there. Let's see. We got one right here. This is not using my my power. No, didn't want to do that. We want to go ahead and tie this side of power. So that goes faster. And this is now done. Run that in. Because that was going slower than it really should go. Because I hadn't tied the power from the other side over there that I have way over there. Normally I put the power by my by the center of my camp. This all needs to be redone. Big time. Then that's what you do. You try to get a lot of resources going. You try to get a lot of things going at the same time. And then while all those things are going, you can then work on this stuff, which is, you know, clearing out your base and all of that. All right, more of these. Where'd that little one go? Could be doing some of this little stuff in here. I'm doing the big stuff over there. I put one of these in there? Nope. Too big. That I could put in there. Alright, trying to get the stuff, this little stuff I can put over here. The big stuff over on the other side. The bigger item, that's a bigger item. She's a smaller item. In fact, I could probably use one of these. Put that on there nice and flat. Like this. You're getting there little by little. We're taking care of business here, everybody. We're getting this cleaned up. Alright, any other small stuff over here I can grab? Nope, this is popping over here. That's looking good. Holy mackerel, look at all that resin. That's a lot of resin. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Just pull all this stuff off of here. Keep going on that resin. Is this running? Did we run out of resin out here? We gotta go bump the thing, maybe. Let's go see. Oh yeah, we gotta bump the thing. Don't forget to come over here. Oh, I gotta take out all this stuff too. Oh yeah. Holy mackerel, we got a bunch of stuff over here we gotta take out too. Alright, we don't need all these anymore. Clean this place up. We don't even need this. Unlock that. Do we need that anymore? We could rotate this like this. And this. Going like that. Closer. Closer. Very close. And connected. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, we just optimized that. Even better. Very, very cool. I've got some more cars over here that we got to get utilizing. Yeah, that is way cooler. Now it's literally just put the train station right next to the thing. I didn't even think of that. Put the train station next to it, and then it can still feed it. It can still feed it into the thing, into the storage silo, I believe. We'll see. We'll let it run. Wait a minute, we can do this. We'll just put this right here and see if it grabs it. Yeah, and it just automatically put it in there. Yeah, cool. All right. If we got to bump that one, then we probably have to bump our other ones here. Let's go. Look at all this stuff on the ground. Let's go bump this one, our graphite. There we go. Keep doing your thing, brother. I'll grab this. Oh, yeah. Put another shrimp on the burner there. Over here. Clean up all this stuff on the ground. There's an RTG right there. More stuff. Gotta consolidate. Oh, look at this. We're getting down there. There's a little bit of stuff there. These canisters I'll keep. There's a bunch of little stuff we can get rid of. Let's get rid of that one. Line that stuff up now. Line it up for destruction. Let's get rid of these things here. There we go. Get 2 of those on there. Is this ready to go? Get rid of that. Very satisfying. Clear all this stuff out. Run these out. Oh. There we go. QRTGs are rare items that you get from quests. I would not get rid of those. Even if you just keep them for souvenirs. Are we good? What if you take this and put this on the thing over here if it forges those? That's a good question. Oh, it automatically took it off over there at least, which means then it would then grab it and put it over there. So you could have it automatically forge those if you wanted to. That's cool. We'll have to get back to that later on. You go in there. You I'm keeping. You going bye-bye. And this is this little table you get at the very beginning of the game. Going to get rid of that tool. Let's go over here. Speaking of forging, let's get this power tied in. Get that forging that up. Camera. Let's put that over there for when that's done forging. Okay. Get rid of this little stuff. Bye-bye. And man, what else we got to do? I think we got some tables over here that we're weirdly tying all this through like that when we could be doing something more like this. Not quite. There we go. Okay, we got to find a home for all of these resources laying around everywhere. Alright, I feel like we got to go out here and bump our compound. Sometimes when you bump it, it disconnects it. There we go. Alright, this is an empty fluid canister. Let's run that out. No, I don't need to run that out. Run that in. Okay, more of this. And we haven't got to our tower power yet, but we'll get to that here in a minute. What do we got over here? Oh, we got lots of stuff. We got a big thing full of stuff there. Let's do that one. And we do a couple of these little ones. Over here. And another one over there. A bunch of resources. What are we doing here? Oh, this thing's filling up. Getting it done, just little by little, everybody. I love this part again. This is real fun when you finally just say, okay, all this stuff that you were using all this time, you don't need it anymore. Time to get rid of it. Time to just clean house. I'm gonna put all my QRTGs together over here. Keep that going there. And take this off of here, get our table in there. Oh, it's stuck. Not up to there. It's going to pull that out of there. Okay. The little batteries are useful in the beginning, but not very much right now. Okay, do we have it unlocked is the question. We don't have that much research. We got to get our big research going on too. Let's see. Where is that? It's right here. So we need 7,500 for that large silo. We'll get into that in a bit if we have enough time. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I feel like we get our base cleaned up. We've made some huge strides. Alright, now we're going to do a whole bunch of these at a time. There's also less stuff for it to calculate in the world, by the way, if you go around and you clear out all your extra stuff that you don't need. It's very, very useful. to clear that stuff out. Okay, dokie. Oh, there's some RTGs just sitting right there. More of these. It always seems like it's going to take forever when you're in the middle of doing it, but then, you know, if you just keep at it, little by little, you never know, you can get it done. Just like that. We'll put that back there. And sadly, I don't know how to get rid of these things. But, well, again, we'll just put them on one of these and just, you know, let them sit there. Let them sit there. We can always combine all of this other stuff together. This is titanium. Get this over here getting forged. Do we have a titanium? We do. Oh, nope. Right here. Let's take this off of here. Let's prime that for titanium. And then we'll run that out. That'll just fill that whole thing up. Again, more ammonium just sitting around. Every now and again, I just seem to find just some... Oh, I got more tables over there. Just some random ammonium just sitting around in my base. I don't know why. It's very funky. Alright, more small tables here. Let's take all this stuff off of here. What's this? Oh, tungsten carbonide. Didn't we just have that somewhere? I think it was on one of these. Yeah, right there. Let's just go ahead and put that over there. We got some aluminum here. Keep that. And that into there. And then another one over here. Okay, this off. This is tungsten. What is this? Oh, that's all running out. Oh, here comes that more resin. Okay. Another one for the chopping block. Nice. Okay. How we looking? I think we're getting somewhere. Alright, let's make another kind of thing to just kind of stack stuff back here for a minute. We got some more junk we can clean up over here. More debris in the back here. And then the big boy debris here. That's the big boy. Fill that back in. Nicely. What do we got over here? Tether. And some debris. I don't know why we still need these tethers, but I'm going to grind that one up. Okay. We got a little debris here, so let's get rid of that. And then this. And then, oh, there's an auctionator there. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that auctionator. I wonder if there's a way we can snap this onto here. Yeah, I guess we could put it there. I didn't even know that all this time there was an auctionator on that thing. I didn't even see it. Had an auctionator and some resources. I wonder if I can put this into here. No, it's not going to let me put that in there. Now, you're like, Kismet, how do you get rid of stuff like this? And how do you get rid of your extra vehicles? Like I have an extra vehicle over here, one of the medium shuttles. What you do is you take this stuff way out here in the center and you blow it up. And then it becomes a bunch of different pieces. And then you can then take those pieces and put them in the scrapper if you so desire. So that's what I would do with it. But we're getting somewhere here ever so slowly. More scrap here on the ground. Man. Okay. Man, I need to make me like a mega sorter or something to sort all this stuff. What are we missing here? Nanocarbon alloy. We were looking for that titanium right there. Let's put these over on this side. Okay, titanium here. What is? Oh, that's still linked to that. Take that off of there. Okay. That's not it. That's tungsten. What is this? This is graphene. What's this? Oh, this needs, this is what needs the titanium. Okay. Yeah, we need another table in there. We need to fix up them tables a little bit. Let's grab this one out here. Jetpack it back. Alright, let's fix up this bit of deal we got going back here. First thing we're going to do is flatten all this out. Like that. Flatten that out a little bit. I don't know if that's being too flat, but we're getting somewhere. Feels a little iffy to me. Iffy. Okay. How's our thing doing over here? Let's keep this going. Oh, there's another one over here I'm not even using. What the heck? What the heck, brother? We got one we're not even using. Man. Man, there's got to be an easier way to do this. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way to get that rocking. Maybe like this. Maybe like this way. Maybe this closer. How to do this right. Rethinking my deal here. Grab it from that side. I want these to end up over there. Need one of these silos. So you put the silos down and automatically jump to the silo like this. Why will that not launch? There's always something that's causing it not to launch. What the heck? Man, I forgot what caused that to do that last time. I just stopped letting it launch. I might have to log out. I forget what it was. Save and go to the main menu. Sometimes that thing gets glitched, or I screw it up, or I move it when it's in the middle of doing something, and it gets messed up. So I'm going to go out and back in again, see if that fixes it. I think that's how we fixed it last time. I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh, research. That's right. I ran out of research there. That's what it was last time. That's right. Man, I got to get my research going, too. Yeah, we can't send any more because we're out of research. Okay, we got to automate our research. That's what we got to do. Let's go ahead and get that going on. What do we got here? We got a big table over here that we're going to use to revamp that. I think we have another one over here. Yeah, let's take a big table. Let's go ahead and get this. Take ourselves a silo. We'll replace our thing there. We'll put that there. Let's take some RTGs. Canister in there. Actually, we'll just do this. Put that there. Do I need a canister? Probably not. Huh. Man, I should consolidate all these RTGs. That's a lot of RTGs right there. We got a little bit of power. Just a smidge. Just a smidge-a-rooney. Alright, we don't need that. How's our fuel looking down here? Looking good. What else do we need? Auto arm. Auto arms. Always with the auto arms. Over here. Just gonna make a bunch of these. Graphite and... Oh, I can't make a bunch because I don't have a bunch. Let's use this. Graphite. That I have a bunch of. Certainly not hurting for graphite at this point. And just get an auto arm going. Okay, now what we need to do is automate our research. Now, I actually had the research automated right over here on this planet. And what it would do is it would go out here, and you can still see some of those tables. Actually, I can get rid of these tables now, too. And this thing here, too. More stuff to clean up. What I did was I had it running way out there to the plants. It would auto-collect the plants, and it would auto... do the research as well. I can take these backpack thing out. Grind that up as well. Alright, let's pick these up. Enough with the tethers. We were done with those forever ago. We got ourselves one of these. I don't even know if you can scrap that. I haven't tried. What it would do is it would go out here and would auto-grab these right here, these little research samples, and then feed them into the research thing. And it would just do that endlessly because they would just grow back. And then you just keep running them in, so what? Now, that's the way to get started in the first thing. But later on, what you want to do is you want to scale that up a little bit. And so that's what we're going to go do. We're going to go scale that up. Let's go. Hopefully I picked up that auto arm. It just dawned on me. I should probably go back and double check. Let's go back and double check. Ah! Tried to click it, it didn't work. That's okay. They got it so it goes faster around the planet, so it's not as bad. It's not as long of a wait to go all the way back around, but it's a bummer that I clicked on it 3 times and it didn't go. Okay. Let's just make sure and double check that I put that in my backpack. I did not. I have tethers in my backpack. Alright, let's grind up those tethers. And get that auto arm. There we go. Alright. Now we're out of here. Let's get in here and automate our research. Now, one of the easiest ways to do that, instead of using the planet where it does about 20 per item, you want to get one that does a lot more per item, and that will just consistently run. So we're going to go ahead and do it right over here at Atrox, which is the hardest planet in the game. But not hard for us. We got this down. Okay, and we got, where's our thing down? There it is right there. All right, nice. Why is this so not open here? Open this up a little bit. Feel like that's a little enclosed. Let's take, oh, nope. Move that over there. Flatten this edge out a little bit. Fine tune that a little bit more. Okay, looking good. What's going on here? Auctionator keeps coming on and off. Okay, we already got this going. This is rocking that helium now. We want to take this stuff, and we want to go down here. Probably could use our vehicle. It's got our vehicle. Our vehicle's got a furnace on it. Awesome. Let's take that out of here. And then also a small printer. Take that out too. Okay, let's put this actually in the back. Let's get our power right there. We'll also have to go ahead and do some things for research later. What happened to my drill and stuff? This thing does not have a drill on it. Oh well, I'm sure we already cut our way down. Whoa. Alright, that's kind of iffy. That's kind of iffy at best right there. What the heck was I doing down here? Alright, now what I'm looking for is actually the plants and not the resources, which is very unusual. Normally you're looking for the resources. I think I see one straight out that way. So let's go ahead and flatten this out a little bit. This is kind of at a weird angle here. We can make that a little bit better. Now, I happen to have a level 3 thing on my character, a level 3 drill bit. So that's what makes it easy for me to flatten this out. Otherwise, this would be really tough with the smaller one, or you wouldn't be able to do it at all. And I think I see one here to the left, so we're going to try to match that up a little bit. Now, had I made a level 3 drill bit for my vehicle, I could have just drove my vehicle across here, which I'll probably do at some point. But all I want to do is just ride this right up next to this. Is there another one here? Wow, there's 2 of them here. Awesome. We could do a double extraction. And we want to kind of probably flatten this out up here, actually. Yeah, a little wider. All right, that looks good. Maybe I can find... Find me a little small tables to put the thing on. I could find me some debris that had like a small table on it that actually had a working table. That one's not a working table. That's a working medium generator, but not table. There's the big ones you want right here. Actually, we should probably grab that while we're looking at it. Run that back. And take that back with us. What else we got out here? Sometimes underneath these are these as well. These are actually among the easiest things to get, and they have a massive amount. This is 7,500 right here. Just the one thing. But we want to automate it so it's like never ending, so it just keeps doing it. That's okay. I can just bring back. I can just get another table. And then have it feed into. Just offset it a little bit and have it feed into 4 of those. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Okay, we're going to leave this here, though. We'll come back to that. Wow, this whole area right here is all messed up. That whole entire ramp needs to be fixed. I mean, it works, but it ain't great. Okay. I could put a train there that's going... Oh, I could put a bunch of trains. I could put the trains that are going down, picking it up, and then bringing it up here to do the research up here. Oh, that is a good idea. Yeah, that's what we should do. We should do like we're doing our mining, but we're mining all of the different. Let's just take this off. We're mining all of the different nodes. Oh my God, that would. Oh my God, that would be insane. You could really scale that up. Let's take that too. Wow. Okay. What is this? This is a gas canister, and this is a fluid canister. That would be insane. Let's try that. Let's try that, everybody. I just had a moment there, a thought of where instead of going down and putting the tables there and doing it there, I could just simply have the train tracks going down there, and then it's grabbing it from those different trees. And there's like hundreds of trees down there. So I could have it go down there and literally be collecting from hundreds of different trees and pulling it back. And I could have been doing it on the base island or base world as well. I could have been having them going and getting the research things all the time from all the different trees in the different spots. That was a revelation right there. That's cool. Now, speaking of research, we should probably have it do a bit of this research right over here. And so we'll put that there. And then we'll just go ahead and tie those in. The rest of these. Again, look at that. Well, it's about 10,000. Sorry, it's not 7,500. It's 10,000. Each of them are 5,000. Some of the really big ones are that much. Okay. Where do we do with all of that stuff we were using earlier? Oh, here's a bunch of stuff that needs to be scrapped too. What else we got over here? Solid field thruster, alignment mod. Get rid of that stuff as well. No. All right, let's clean. Oh, there's another thing right there. Again, just trying to clean these things out. No more random junk. It's gotta go. You'll see when it clicks in. See, like that. All right. Man, so much nicer in here. Oh. Where's my carbon go? Over here. Carbon. Carbon. Oh, again, we're going to do our titanium over here. Still not doing our titanium. Let's send that in. Let's take this out. Let's take the titanium off of here. Put that there, and then that's got to hit that, which it is. And then we can just put the titanium right there. Now, there we go. I just had another moment of revelation there. Yeah, I'm going to just put that titanium in there. We'll take this one with us. We'll use that for our collection. So, we got to, again, figure out what we did with all of our things right here. These are rail post bundles. That's what we need. Rail post bundles. Oh, we got some hydrazine. Let's put it down here. It'll let me. There we go. Try to be more precise there. Those are tall rail post bundles. Those are rail post bundles. I think I had some, but I don't think I had it on me. Yeah. Okay. And then we could use a packager. Where did I see that packager at? Oh, right there. Because we already have one of these over here that we were cleaning up earlier. Over this way. That we could use on the other spot. And bring this with us as well. There we go. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate our last king. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We are doing our thing up in here, as you can see. We are collecting some resources. We're trying to get all of our stuff consolidated. We've got ourselves a massive amount of helium here. Plenty of that. Oh, we got a thing of hydrazine here, too. We could be utilizing that over here to replace the one that we ran out of. There we go. And running that out. And that could just be converting a bunch of that. As well. Huh. Just wanted to turn this so it was facing that way. So it could grab it. There we go. And then see, that one can grab it from the jar as well. And then what's our problem here? That's the titanium ingot. There we go. All right. Now we're back in business. And that's grabbing that. Putting that there. And we're going to put this like that. All right. There we go. Now we're getting the line back up and running. And is this running out? Yes, that's running out. That's going to put the other one there. All right, now we're getting the process back up and running over there. Oh, man, so much stuff all the time. More RTGs here, just laying around. Another RTG there. Man, okay. And again, we'll just consolidate. Rail post bundle. All right, that's a junction. I don't know if I need a junction. Medium T platform, medium T platform. All right, so we're gonna go basically take the rail down there. We'll take that medium printer out of there. Put it in there. And take that out. Put this here. Where is our extra one over here? This does take a lot of thought. You got to give it to him. It takes a lot of thought to think out what do I want to do next. Now, there's 50 things I could be doing right now, or 100 things. But now I've got some research. I can send that out again. There we go. I mean, this should at least keep going down here and keep pumping that stuff right here. And again, I guess the best thing is to maybe have a bunch of these. There's some scrap. Put that over in our scrap thing. Oh, that's got no room. All right, more titanium. Oh, that's got no more room. More titanium there. Oh, no, that's got room for a few more. Ah, over here. Man, so much to do. All right, consolidate our QRTGs together. Maybe throw that rail bundle on there. And then go use this to hold over there. Or maybe here. So that can keep going. And then take this. Have that feed that into there. Again, I feel like this is stalled out. I feel like we ran out of seeds or something. Our seeds kind of glitched through the ground or something. Now we're down to like 3 pumpkins. I had like 10 of them in there. Not enough pumpkins going on. Did our automated thing come out of there? I see one sitting up here, our repeater. Nope, it's still working. There it goes. Alright, well, let's get rid of this extra one. Over there. And we'll just keep all that stuff. Okay, and we're trying to get our stuff automated. We're gonna do, just bring another table. Yeah, we'll bring a car. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll bring another one of these. I'm making that weird noise. Go over there. All right. So we got our rail post bundles. That's what we really need. We're gonna go try this whole research by rail. And going to Aatrox. We're gonna get it going. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out in the channel. We're having some fun, obviously playing some Astroneer, which is really, really fun, everybody. We're really getting into the deep weeds of it. We cleared out our old base. We got rid of all of our old stuff today. We've been really heavily automating a lot of our stuff. We've been doing our train logistics on all the different planets so we can go and grab. And I have it right now just individually grabbing the individual resources and bringing them in. But obviously we want to get it to be a bit more complex down the road. And I feel like right here we want to also bring that up to where we're at. And also just kind of work on some of this stuff here. Man, I should have brought some sort of canister to put this stuff on. But you know what? We're just going to do this. What I really need to do is get to my really tall silos where I can put these small ones on the real tall one, which is super useful. All right, we're going to go ahead and put this stuff in here. Now, there's another way to get rid of stuff, everybody, if you don't want to deal with all of this. Right here, I feel like it's the easiest way. Instead of taking it back to your base and doing all of that stuff, you simply do what we do in real life. You dig a big hole like this. You throw the stuff in the hole like this. And then you pretend like it never existed. Just like that. Oh, wait. I forgot something. All right, that stuff never existed. You didn't see nothing. Like that. And then it was like it never, you never have to deal with it. Let's go down here and get our table. Because we're going to do this by... oh, I need to widen this out a little bit. There we go. Get our table, because we're going to do this all by rail. So we're going to grab this table. And we're going to run this. Oh, we're going to try anyway. Run this back up. Okay. We're going to take this and turn this. So this is going to be our ammonium extraction. We can put that way over there. And then this is going to come up and be our research here. So where do we want to put our rail station? So maybe the rail station will come up at the end here. This will go over there. We'll do that. Let's see how we like it. Let's get our rail thing on here. Take that off. Put that in there. And get our rails out. And in here. And then hit B. Alright, so we'll have our rail post end right there. Connect that into that. And this into this. Come on. There we go. Okay, now we good. Now we can put our car on there in case we want to ride it on the way back. Like this. Okay. There we go. But we need something to put it on the other end. Yeah, we still need something to put it on the other end. So that we can use our things to grab it. Yeah, you know what? I could probably use those small little tables. Man, I wish I had brought one of those now. Yeah, those little tea tables. Oh, all right. Well, let's run the train while we're thinking about it, and then we'll come back to all of that other stuff later on. And I should probably run it on this side because this is where I'm gonna cut left. Yeah, can't see. I can't see. Yeah, that's gonna block my F. It's gonna block. Why? What the heck? Blocked. All right, there's like an invisible barrier in my way. Still thought the thing was there. All right, I don't like that idea. Let's do this idea instead. Let's get this thing out of the way. Over there. And we're going to go ahead and flatten this back out. Fix that a little bit. Let's do it on this side. So this is the side in which we're going to run it down, and then it's going to turn left. So better to have it on this side. So it's going to come up, and it's going to stop right there. And then this is going to be right there to grab it off of this one and take it that way, maybe a little higher. Like that. Let's make sure within the green zone. Get the stop right there. Yeah, looks pretty good. Okay, and then we'll just switch sides on this thing. I'll just put this over here. I feel like I want it to go out just a little bit. Tie that back into there. Tie that into there. Lock that. Lock this. Okay, let's try that again. All right, bro. Slow down. Slow down, little guy. Now, again, you can put him right up against the wall, and boom. It just takes that part of the wall out, which I really like. Helps you out a lot. You want it to turn blue. That means it's like it's at its max distance. And it does really help you out. Oh, am I out? That was out. That was it. I had 2 of them in there. Fine. That's some hydrazine there. That's it. I had 2 of them left on that one. Alright, fine. I feel like I got 2 left on that one. Let's take our jetpack off. At least that extra jetpack one. And then we'll have another one. There we go. Okay. Back at it. Yeah, I feel like I could have done this at the very beginning of the game, too. Could have just done this with all of my research. Would have been awesome. Okay. Now we need to get from both of those and drag them in, put them onto the car, and then we'll put another one down. And then we'll call the car. And then pull from both of those. And then what we could do is we could actually have it pull from a bunch of these if there's more nearby and get that going. Low power, speed reduced. Really? Let's go fix that. That's going real slow. I mean, it goes slow because it's just a car to start, but you can put an engine on there and it'll go faster. This game is awesome, by the way, Astroneer. I mean, you can just see how much I can do here, and time goes by like that. I'm just like a blink of the eye. Okay, this is using 20, so this is 4, 8, 16. That's 20 right there. So we definitely need another RTG. We got a whole stack of them there for this. And let's just do that. I feel like, yeah, I need another deal here. Let's go down here and grab one of these things as well. Jetpack for the win. I'm just going to grab one off of here. Yeah, this one's only got 1, and that one has 2. It'll be a good test to see if these, how long those take to respawn. Way faster when you use the jetpack and the hoverboard together. Way faster. Alright, so this is going to limit it to just grabbing that. So there we go. And now I need a table down there to grab the one down there. And I have another auto arm here. So yeah, let's go get that. Let's go do that. So little by little, everybody, fine-tuning all of our stuff. We want to set it up where our stuff is auto-extracting the research and getting that done. Oh, we need to bring all of our research things over as well. Okay. It only makes 2 things, so pretty easy to tell which one you can do. All right, how are these doing over here? How much longer these got? Those still got about 17 minutes. I was just going to take those, but I guess we'll just leave them because it's faster just to make new ones. Research chamber, resin and compound. That's not going to be an issue. We got, oh my god, look at that 20 nanocarbon alloy there. What do we need over here now? More steel, of course. Are we actually out of iron? I'm stunned. We're actually out of iron finally. I bet you I've got a stack of it somewhere. Oh, there's titanium right there too. Let's go ahead and move that back over here. Yeah, we ran out of titanium as well. Ugh, helium. Why you gotta be like that, bro? Put that back over there. Run that out to there. I really feel like what I really need to do is just make a giant canister of graphene, make a giant canister of titanium alloy, titanium steel, and then run it all at the same time, as opposed to running it all in line there. But eventually we'll get that worked out. We came back because we need a table. We got a big one there. You know what? Let's just use this big table. It's kind of a waste. Kind of a waste of a big table. We don't have a small table around here somewhere. We got to have an extra small table laying around. Right there. There's always one. No matter how diligent you are of clearing these things out, there's always one sitting around. Alright, I don't want to waste my big table on that. Even though I got so much resources, I don't have to really worry about it. But it just, it kills me to waste a nice thing like that. Alright, let's just use a small table. We just need it for an auto arm anyway. Launch to another planet. Atrox is close to the sun. Atrox is like the easiest planet to find because it's close to the sun. All the other planets are always behind you whenever you're looking for stuff. It makes it tougher. Let's do this. Come on. Let's go. Bow. Almost got this going on now. Okay, give me that table. I'm gonna put it right here. And then we're gonna race you. Let's go. I should have put the auto arm on there. I forgot to get the auto arm. That would have been way smarter. Had I put the auto arm and the table there. We got this. Oh, what? On Prime Gaming, Fallout New Vegas, the Ultimate Edition. Oh, man. Hey, I'm going to go get that myself, even though I already own it. I already own it. Let's go see. I'm going to go check it out. Primey, prime. Where you at, little primey? Hold on, I gotta do this stuff right away, or I will forget. I will forget big time. So I suggest you guys do it yourself. Go over there, get Fallout New. Yes, it is right there. Hold on. I'm gonna post that for my peeps on my Discord as well. Let's go. Game deals right here, baby. Fallout New Vegas. One of the greatest Fallouts of all time, everybody. Go grab it. I'll put the link here in the chat in a second. Free. With Prime. Right there. Boom. All right, link coming in the description or in the chat for all of you. Right over here. Right there. And 1,000 kids caps. In fact, 2,000 kids caps. For a great heads up, everybody. Follow that link right there. Fallout New Vegas Ultimate Edition for free. Now I own the I own it about 10 times, but I'm gonna get mine too because what the heck? I mean, I might as well claim mine as well. Claim now. Oh, I got to get my code. Copy. And I got to redeem it on GOG. All right, I'll redeem it. Continue. Redeem. Uh-oh. That's why you have the mini auctionator on you when you're distracted. All right. Well, hey, I got Fallout New Vegas, the Ultimate Edition on GOG. I wonder if I have it on Steam. What's my version I have on Steam? Let's go. I got Fallout, just a regular Fallout New Vegas. Well, hey, now I got 2 copies. Hey, I always pick up all the free games, everybody. You never know. But at some point, you might want to go back and play those games. I have literally hundreds of games that I have not gotten around to. I literally have not had enough time. Oh, it didn't pop up. Did it pop up in my chat? Oh, it did. Right there. Yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, I almost got suffocated there, everybody. Almost got the suffocated. I wasn't standing next to my my ship there. Okay, so we got all of that going. We got to take our other arm down there. Kind of feel like I'll move this one back a little bit. Okay, maybe we'll just pull from this one. We'll just pull from this one right now, and then we can come back and scale it up if we want to. All right, I'm going to grab this. So to grab that. So here's what I want to do. I want to grab something like sideways. Now I want to do it sideways. No. I want to grab it like this, so it doesn't put it onto the table. Then bring this up and put it right there. Tie that power in. Oh, and we forgot our logistics thing. Right, we forgot our logistics thing. And we also forgot all of our research stuff. I feel like that would take a while, but each of those is like 700, and if you just let it keep running and running and running, it'll get it going. Now, I can just take my vehicle and go down there and literally get tens of thousands of research. So I might just do. I don't know why I have my thing. I don't need that. I could leave that here. And I don't need this. All I need is the power. I really don't even need this much power. I could just put a QRTG on there and it'd be fine. Let's see if we can get past these tracks. Oh, yeah. Let's just go get a bunch of research, too, while we're at it. And then we can let that run while we're doing other stuff. Now, what I'm going to do is just put it right here so I don't have to go all the way up the ramp every time. And then I'm going to use my thing to tool around and see if I can just find some. One right under there. Now, normally what I do is I come in here with my vehicle and just kind of drill my way through. Oh. A baddie right there. Get you. I just drill my way through and then find a ton of these as well. But I feel like this might be a little faster. We'll give it a shot and see how it goes. Where did I go? Going the right way. Questioned myself there for a second. I thought I went straight out and it's coming straight back. All right, enough for 2 more. I don't want to do the ones that I've got going here. I want those ones to do their thing. This goes way faster than any vehicle. Using your hoverboard plus the jetpack. Oh, I'm running out of hydrazine. Running out of hydrazine. I'll just use it on the way back. Especially good for places like this that are fairly flat. Not a lot of stuff blocking you. Nothing on that one. Nada. Nope. Nope, nope, and more nope. Another cool thing you could do is literally come down here with a bunch of, and I've done it, where I've made a whole bunch of trailers full of packagers. And then those packagers, and I should probably switch this onto there. Those packagers, I would just take one of the packagers off and then I'd package one of those. And I'd package another one, I'd package another one. So each one's worth 5,000. So you'd have 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. I've literally got like hundreds of thousands of those worth of research, which is pretty awesome. You just got to find them underneath here. There we go. And then find them underneath there. Oh, and there went my jetpack. Find me out of there. There we go. Turn that off so it's not blocking my view. So I've literally found hundreds of thousands worth of research on it. And you can do it right at the very beginning of the game if you want to. You just got to have a good enough drill bit to get it going on. And again, look how nice this is. You can just go ahead and use your skateboard. Now, I also have the advantage of having the ability to do my oxygen as well. So that makes it really easy. And then I have the QRTGs for power. So for both for power and for man, why is this so bad right here? This is like really bad. All right, let's just like fix this up a little bit. Soften that a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna turn our air thing off. I have it so basically I have unlimited power and unlimited oxygen. And that's how you build that up as you play through the game. It's part of the game mechanics, which is awesome. All right, there we go. So right there is 10,000. There's 20,000. 25,000 research right there. Very nice. Okay, but we still want to get this automated here. So we need to get our research center. Maybe we only need one research center there at that rate. Yeah, let's go get our research center. And then we need a thing that tells it to, when it's full, to go ahead and go back to the base. We need a storage thing. A storage sensor. So storage sensor, we should write this down. The later it gets, the harder it is for me to remember. Storage sensor. Let me click my thing while I'm waiting for it to go around. Nope, it's not even up yet. There it is. Both. Storage sensor and research machine. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's just put these over here by the research. And we'll crank those in there when we can. Now the auto arms do not feed those in there, so you got to just let those run. But that's giving me a massive ton of research, and I keep my stuff going over here now. Let's just crank it away, doing its thing. I feel like that could be going way faster. See, everything, you know, I want to fix this, and I want to fix that, and I want to fix the other thing, and do this other thing with the other thing. Again, there's only, you can only do so many things at the same time. Okay, research is what we were going to do. And we got way distracted. So resin and compound. That was the other thing I was going to get over here. No. Too bad you can't hit escape and cancel what you did. Hate it when it does that. Alright, there. Now, I don't know if I screwed that up or not. I was trying to grab this canister. I don't know. Let's run that in. Let's run this out. That's probably good enough. We should grab any hydrazine over here. I don't think they're going to let me grab that out of there. Yeah, it's still part of the deal. What the? Sensor's like all over the place. Sensor was acting funky there. Alright, now what did I do with my compound? That was distracting me. I always feel like I go way past the thing I'm trying to get to. Alright. Oh, that's nanocarbonalite. That's not resin. All right. Disconnect that. There we go. Connect all that back together. Okay, we need our research thingies. And then we should work on each individual resource coming in. Get all that stuff going. There's some resources that I can pull from this planet that would just keep bringing those in and then just keep converting those, which would be awesome. Again, we can do each individual research. Our resource. Alright, let's just do a second one. And we got nothing going on over here. Get these things scrapped up now. This we can get rid of. These back in here. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Actually could be making more of these. Yeah, I could be making a whole bunch of those. Get that nanocarbon out of there for a second. Okay, well, it's making those last two there. I'll go ahead and run back. Put these over here. How are we doing on time? Running over, of course. Just like last week when I was playing some Astroneer, I just wanted to finish the one last thing. You know how it goes. We got to finish up here. Try to get this research going. And we'll come back and test it out. It's been a long time since I actually did research on Aatrox. They might have changed it. Might take a really long time to respawn. But each of those is worth 700 versus 30. And that's a lot, everybody. And especially if you could get the trains to bring it back from a bunch of different sources, that would be awesome. You could really go to town. There's also tons of research everywhere over here. I could just run around and grab it here on the surface level as well. This is one of the best places to do research in the entire game. There we go. Alright, looks like we need another table on top of this one to get this going. Let's put this over here. That doesn't need to be there. This can be here. This should be able to reach both of these. Yes, okay. So, let's go down and see how this is doing. Yeah, it's just waiting for that to respawn. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't spawn as much as the one on the home planet. I wonder if you can plant these. I don't think you can plant them. No, they're just for scanning. I feel like if I had another auto arm to put it over there, or put it across over to there. I don't know. Seems faster if I just go collect the really high-level ones and let those run. That seems way faster to me, but again, this is automated, so you can just keep it going and going and going as well. Now we can go back and also try this on the main planet as well. I think we'll also do that. We're going to go ahead and grab all our stuff, though, and take that with us. And we'll leave this here just in case you want to come back and fix that car up. And eventually this will do its thing. We need to actually put this on loop before we leave. Like that. Alright, well, we'll just let it stay there and check on it in the future. I feel like you might also be better off without those, but the other trees. Depends on how often those things spawn. It all depends. I feel like we also need to go back over to Glacio and see how we're doing over there. Man, we're making some big progress here, though. Feel like we want to go around and finish up all these quests and then power up all the planets. Get that all going. Alright, there's a big table there. Okay, so research. Let's put this one over here. And this one. Gotta speed this along a little bit. Oh, that's not research. That was a furnace. I just made a furnace. Apparently, I was not paying attention. Later, it gets more of that kind of stuff I do. Now I burned up my compound. Let me run over here and get some more. That thing's almost full. Been going back and forth collecting compound all night long. I'll just fill that one up. That's what I do a lot, by the way. I'll put it in the big canister, and then I'll transfer it to the smaller canister for me to use. In the long run, what you could do is you could basically have this go to anything that you ever want to build in the game. If you want to get that extravagant in it, you absolutely can. Alright. Now we'll just build it on this one. Alright, build that out. I think I want to do a little cross connect here too. There we go. Oh, this came back with a bunch of loot. Oh man, we need to get that stuff off of there. I like it when it does it for me. So great. Load it back up again. No. Darn it. Got to turn that off. I like it when you could toggle, if you could toggle this to be that thing or everything but that thing. Right? That would be a great toggle on the auto arm. Basically, it'll get all items, or if you put that on there, it'll only get this item. But I would like it to get everything but that item. That would be way better. Oh, and we forgot to do the storage sensor. That would be super useful. This one I feel like we can move over just a little bit and try to get in that line of sight there as well. Let's do this. As well. And this still needs a lot of cleaning up. Tie all that together. There we go. Tying all that power together, and there we are again. Let that keep on running. Man, maybe I should run and get some seeds real quick. I'm gonna go get some seeds. We went to that mountain. Let's go to this mountain. Oh, I should get some hydrazine. Where do we got some hydrazine? Right here. from a jetpack. All right, let's go get some seeds over here. Do we got room? We need something to carry the seeds in. Now would be a great time to have the VTOL. We got to get that going too. Oh, this is not running. That is not running. We need the thingy. It's a silo. There's one out there. This is gonna go way faster. Now we got 4 of them going. There we go. There we go. That's what we need. Silo. Let's go look for some pumpkin seed stuff before there's no more. Yeah, might be no more. I don't see any. See how much faster it goes when you're using the hoverboard? Really does make a difference over here. Alright, let's go crazy with this. Because these are going to go away in an update, everybody. So if you haven't already snagged a bunch of these, I suggest you snag them up. I forget when this is over. It might be today. But I grab a bunch of these seeds and feed them in there. Oh, a whole bunch of them up here. Oh yeah, we're gonna throw down. We're gonna be making some serious popcorn here in a minute. That's probably more than good enough. So cool. All right, let's do this. We're about to throw down in there. Let's go. Now, because I have two proximity repeaters right next to each other, it automatically does the seeds. You got to get them down fast because obviously they're going to start growing right away, like that. And that's going to start now really growing a lot of those things, and it'll feed that much faster. All right, there we go. We had a bunch of them in there before, and I kind of consolidated it down because what was happening is they were popping out of there. And I don't want them to pop out of there. Move that up just a little bit. Speaking of popping out of there. There we go. We want to try to keep them consolidated in that thing down there so it can grab it out of there. So when it pops up, it'll hit it and come back down in. And that purple one there is ammonium, which is what this is for right here. So this auto arm should grab that ammonium. There we go. Yeah, now it can't even feed it fast enough. This one is turned the wrong way. There we go. Now we're talking. A little bit further over. Can you hit that other one? A little further over again. Trying to get it so it's getting all 4 of those at the same time. And it is. Yeah, there we go. Back in there so it can get that ammonium out of there. All right, that should do its thing over there now. Are we full over here? Yes, we are. Okay, how am I doing on my thing here? I'm getting there. I'm almost to 8,000. I wonder if I should just stay late and try to get that done. Now we got that popping off. Yeah, I could have just brought one of these little T platforms. Get that going. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. As you can see, we are trying to consolidate our base here. We've got our Halloween event popping here. Of course, I always forget all these events and miss all of the events because I'm usually busy doing other things. And it's back. Yeah, it's going way faster now. More like we had it before. It's pumping that production. I'm a little tempted to put 2 auto arms on there. Yeah, what do we get at the end? Gastro cap. We got a pollen count. We got a leaf leap and a biofuel throwback bundle. I don't even know what that stuff is. But Glastro cap seems like good to me. Let's try to get one of those. So much. What's this? Some scrap. Yeah, they can barely keep up. It tells you about 10 seeds equals 4 of those, which equals 1 of these. Again, finding ratios in games, very much like Satisfactory here in Astroneer. Finding those ratios of what keeps it going at its maximum speed. Does it make more? Does it make enough for it to put it automatically in the thing by the time it gets back? Yeah, it makes me want to get another one of these over here. Take this out. Have this one lend a hand too. Just go that much faster. Wow. Yeah, so about the time it takes for me to launch it and it comes back is about the time it takes for it to make that mini. Yeah, that was much better. We really cranked that up. And it's ready to feed right when it comes back. And there's also like a lag time of it loading as well. But it seems to be about right about the time it finishes loading is about the time that it's done doing this stuff. I feel like I want to get this done now. I feel like now that we got that scaled up, I want to get this done before the update comes through, and then I can't get it. So there you go. You have to keep planting, though. No, I don't. It automatically is doing it for me. And the reason why is I'm using 2 proximity repeaters. One proximity repeater is causing the other one to go off, and then it just keeps doing a chain, and thus it just keeps planting and exploding and planting and exploding. So I don't do nothing. As you can see, the whole process is now automated. So I just sit here and it just feeds it in there like that, and then I just keep going. Yeah, look at that. It's slow by 1. By 1. So by the time he gets back, you got another one. And there we go. I actually got it done, by the way. I got that done. But yeah, over here you can see, well, you can't see them, but there they are down in there. We're down in there. You can see those little green circles. There's 2 proximity repeaters in there. And what it does, one triggers the other, and thus they just keep going. They never stop going. And so it just keeps replanting those seeds like, over and over and over and over again. And then, as you can see, it just keeps filling that sucker up as well. There we go. Get that seed in there. And I've got it in like a little enclosed area so it doesn't pop out of there, which sometimes it does. It pops out of there and a lot of it gets out. So you want to have it in like a little cave so it can still grab it and then feed it across. And there it goes. Boom. Oh, look, we got another one. Oh, a care package. So now we're going to get a care package. So we got the main event done. We got some sort of hat. Let's see. God, I can't remember how to get to the menu. There we go. We got something. What do we got? We got a hat. Gastro hat. Yeah, we got the hat. Yeah, cool. I like the hat. I like the fez, too. I think the fez is awesome. I usually have the halo or the crown. But I think the little cap. I think that's cool. I'll wear my little cap for a while. I earned it. But there we go. Done already. Man, I could have been having this go way faster. Way, way faster. Yeah, so that's the trick. The trick is to have that 2 proximity repeaters next to each other. Fully automated. Now, the only thing that's not automated... Oh, wait! I could automate the rocket. It just dawned on me. Oh, I think I can. Let's go see, everybody. Let's go see. It just dawned on me we can do the same thing we're doing on the trains. Hold on. We want to do our storage sensor. Right here. Quartz and zinc. Zinc is zinc, zinc. I got some zinc right there. Quartz, I don't know. That part is a little iffy. Where is our quartz? Man, I don't think we have any quartz here. All right, let's go grab some. Get on my little train. Oh, there's one right there. A couple of them actually down here. One right there, and I see one over here. Back up we go. Always full. Yeah, I wonder if you put a storage sensor on there, if it auto-launches the rocket when it's full. So it's basically just trigger it whenever it's full. Let's go see. I've never tried it, everybody. I'm pretty excited to try it right now, though. Okay, so we go here, and we put the sensor on there. And then when we say, stuck not to a valid item. Okay. Well, that's not good. How about the rocket? Oh, up here. Now is it on a valid item? Yes, it is. Okay, right there. Nope, not stuck to a valid item. All right, well, let's try it again. Right there. And then we will trigger this from this. No. Maybe it doesn't work. It would be cool if it did work. Oh, there we go. Full. Waiting for storage to be empty. Huh. Full or not full? Well, let's launch it and see what happens. Because you'd think you'd want it on the base of this thing. Right? You'd think you'd want it on this. And then target that. But that's not a valid thing. It'll do the table, but that's not really sensing whether the rocket is full or not. Hey, what's up, Scar? Long time no talk. Yeah, we are having some fun playing some Astroneer. Waiting for this to come back here. We are launching a bunch of these rockets. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to put this here. And then say, is this full? Alright. It doesn't seem to work with the rocket itself. It does work with the, yeah, not stuck to a valid item. It'll tell you when it's a valid item. Like if I put it to a table, which in this case the ground, then it will have the different cycle modes. Yeah, sadly it doesn't seem to work there. That's a bummer. That is a bummer. But that's okay, we can just keep manually launching it. I bet you there's a way to make that work. Somebody knows how to do it. We need to actually take this with me, now that I think about it. We need to take that back to our Aatrox. We need to go back to Aatrox. Going back to Cali. Let's go. Because I did put the sensor on the thing, so when it is full, it won't know to come back. That was the other thing I was going to do. Later it gets, everybody, the more punchy I get, the harder it is to remember. I got wrote down up there, too, and I forgot that I wrote it down. That's really scary. That's when you really know you're in trouble. Big time. How we been doing on these retweets over here? Let me just take another look, yeah. How we looking? We're at 5 retweets. Oh, let's go. 1,000. 2,000 caps for right there for crushing those retweets. Appreciate that. Again, this is the type of game you can just keep going and going and going. There's always so much fun stuff to do in the game. It's one of those games, and I played through. This is like my 40th playthrough. I'm not even exaggerating, everybody. This is how many times. Easily that many times. I play this game every time there's like a new update. I'll play through it again. It is really, really fun. Highly recommend it. Big time. Okay, we just need the sensor that's in my backpack right there. Okay, where's the train? Let's bring the train up here. Let's see when the train comes up. Let's see how many it's got on it. If it's got one, then we know it was from when I did it earlier. Or if it has more than one, then we know it actually grabbed some and it did respawn. So we'll see here in a second. Now this takes a while because, again, it doesn't have a train on the front of it. But you could put a train on it if you're in that big of a hurry. Yeah, it just has one on it right now. And that should grab it. And I'll auto put it into there. And again, this is, that's actually 1,300 bytes. It's 700 when you do it yourself. So that's 1,300 every single one of those. I wonder if I get on this thing and then tell it to start. If I can write it down. Nope. Oh, it's clipping through me, so I can't even get on top of it. All right, let's go down here. And none of this is respawn yet. Again, I don't know what the respawn rate of those things are. Okay, so we need our thing, and then we put it on the side of our vehicle, and then we tag it with the target pin. And then once it's full, it will automatically run itself back up again. So very important to have the little storage module on there. And then once it runs itself all the way back up and it empties it, then it'll be emptied. Then it will run itself back again. And that's how my trains are currently working on other planets. Which is great. We need to go by I need the replacement stuff too. We need to go by our main planets, Glacio, and see how all of our resources are doing there. Man, we should have brought some... oh, Glacio's real close too. We should have brought some containers to pick that stuff up, because I have a feeling there's going to be literally hundreds of it there, which is awesome. That's what we want. We want it to have just absolutely massive. And it's actually already doing its own conversion as well. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this stuff going on here. What the heck? I turned off the thing. This thing is literally waiting. And that doesn't hit that. Why is that not filling up that other side there? Huh. I'll just fill it up myself, I guess. Oh, I know. I'll turn this off for a second. And then I'll put this onto that side. There we go. Well, apparently we turned that off at some point. We forgot to turn it back on again. My bad. Still got 57 there. Look at this. 247 converted there. This is stopped, though. Why is that stopped and not going to get more resources? That should not be stopped. Let's go check it out. This is still extracting. Now, you always got to check in on your stuff, everybody. I like to give a little nudge, and it goes back to 100%. You should always check in on your stuff, because that's doing a whole lot of nothing right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and call the car over here. You can see it coming down the track, which is pretty cool. I don't know why my car stopped, but it's got a huge backlog of iron over here. Now let's see if it just gets back to work here. Oh, I don't see my thing on the side of there. Where did the... Did I take the thing off of there? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it got bugged out or something. My storage sensor came off of there. So that's why it stopped. Alright. Now I've got it attached. Oops. No. Go back over there. Don't put it on me. There we go. Storage sensor on there now. There it goes. Yeah, sometimes when you log out, you log back in again, some of that stuff gets all wonky. Let's go. And there it goes. Now, we should be able just to sit here and then go load it up, bring it back, load it up, bring it back. And I don't care how long it takes, because I can just let it run. And that's the great thing about automating stuff. Just like in Satisfactory. Right now, in Satisfactory, on our mega server, it's making me tons of resources. And I'm not even in the game. That's what's so cool. And the same thing about this. You can just let this game run, and it would just keep collecting and collecting. And before you know it, you have tons and tons of resources. And I can do that on the server as well, but the server doesn't run when you're not on it, on Astroneer. But it does it on Satisfactory. There's actually a check mark you can choose to have it keep running even if you're not on there, which I think is awesome. Yeah, there we go. Now it's back doing its thing. I like how it turns the light on when it comes over. That was a little test that we did. And see, it turns the light off when it goes back. I think that's just a fun little thing. As it comes through, it'll turn the light on. It really doesn't have any purpose other than it's fun. Yeah, so we're crushing it on the iron. We definitely have a lot of that. And our titanium there, we'll eventually get to there. That's going to be about 100 there. Let's go back and look at our titanium underground and see how that's doing. Oh yeah. It's got a few extra there, but it's not as far behind as it was on the iron there. It's probably a good idea to have some silos there for it to be able to backlog some of that. But it wasn't that far behind, so pretty good. And while we're here, we might as well nudge it. Give it a little nudgy nudge. Aim it a little bit more into the center. Make sure that's still hitting that. All right, that's good. We out of here. I'm faster. All right. That's looking good. We got 2 more launches here. All right, I know right where to go. Let's go check in on Caldor. That's all back up to snuff. And on Caldor. Looks like you need to do a replay. I'd suggest a run through again. It's really good. All right, first thing we're doing is grabbing some hydrazine and putting it on the vehicle. That is for sure. Right over there. Like this. Oh, well, that's not doing that. All right, now the other thing you might notice is there's literally 284 ammonium over here. All 3 of these have stopped. All I need to do now is, well, attempt to try to nudge it. Nudge it. I hate it when it does that. Nudge. Nope. All right, I gotta move this one out of the way. Put that one in there somewhere. There we go. Maybe nudge this one in a little bit. Bring this one in. Right to there. Replug all these in. Plug that in over there. This one. Plug into this one. And there we go. So it's triple extracting, everybody. So we literally have about 300 ammonium, which is awesome because you can just take this sucker now. How much going to take it? I should have brought a replacement canister, but that's okay. We're just going to take that back to our base. Now, one of the things that I did check and see, is it faster to do it there, or is it faster to do it back at your base? And it's really a toss-up. I actually feel like it's probably, if you're using a triple extractor like I am, it's actually faster to just collect the ammonium and then bring the canister back and convert it at your base, because then it will convert it in line with everything else that you're doing. So we're going to bring this back to the base. Now, our problem is all the other elements that we need right now. But we're going to go ahead and drop this off. And one of the things we also need to do is make an assembly line for us to basically bring it back, drop it off, and then have it just make a ton of that particular thing. So now we've got our massive amount of ammonium here. We're going to take that. We're going to jetpack our way over this way. And then we just have an obscene amount of ammonium here. Let's go ahead and take this off. Move that out of the way. I'm just going to make an absolute ton of that. There's some right there. going on here? Helium going out. Oh, it's waiting on steel. Yeah, so let's grab one of these. And we'll go get that steel. Yeah, look out. So yeah, I started a new playthrough. That's what this is all about. I'm doing right here. And we're getting kind of, you know, to the end game. We've got all the big stuff going on. We're getting a bunch of resources. We got a bunch of trains running, as you can see, pulling in resources. I feel like you could really do it way beyond what I'm doing it. For sure, for sure. But let's go back here. Let's grab this iron and keep our stuff going. Now, what I'm doing right now is working on nanocarbon alloy. I'm just getting a ton of that going so that I can... where to go? So I just get a ton of that going so I can make power. And then if I can make power, I can make more resources, meaning I can make more power. And then also make the big canisters as well. The big canister from nanocarbon alloy. There we go. Yeah, look at that. 276 of them. We'll wait for it to grab one more here. There we go. Then we'll put that in there. We'll tell it to run in. Always watch it to make sure that it does run in first before you leave. Very important. Vitally important. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's doing good. How are we doing over here? Yeah, that's up to about 96 of that. And then now we have 300 iron. Now, again, I could go do more extractors. I could go over there and put 3 extractors, which I will do eventually on those nodes. I suggest always start with 1 and then work your way up to 3 when you have lots of power. And then you're just extracting at 3 times the rate and it's just going. I could also go ahead and add more forges so it's doing forging faster, right? So as you add more extractors, you add more forges to forge it up. And so on until you get to a point where you just like attrition, everybody. You just have like so much resources. One time I made 400 RTGs just because I could. Because I made a giant canister of nanocarbon alloy and I had a giant canister of lithium, and I just put them both in there together and I said go, and it was like a giant tower of them, everybody. I don't think I even used them, by the way. By that point I already had as many RTGs as I needed, and it was just a giant pile of RTGs. It was really fun though. Really fun to do. All that kind of stuff is super fun. All right. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get through here. Okay, now we gotta tell this to run back in again, otherwise it's gonna be in our way. And I have a feeling we're gonna probably run out of carbon here. There we go. And we get all that going. Yeah, carbon is our big problem. That's the thing we need to work on the most. Send that up there. And there's a whole way of doing that. Like, again, I forget who said it in the chat. You can go ahead and get a bunch of resin, take the resin, convert it into an object, take that object, put it into the scrap thing, take the scrap thing, have it go get you organic. It brings the organic back, and then the organic gets converted into carbon. Carbon then gets put into the iron, right? So that's a whole process, but it's all automated. And that's what's so cool using that process. Is automating the process. I love the automation in this game. I think it's really well done. Oh, it's back. Again, I got 2 auto arms in there now just to load it just that much faster. And it's got actually enough for a couple rounds here. Going way faster. I'm gonna need an auto arm to pull that stuff off of there too. Yeah, big time. Again, I always feel like I'm trying to do auto arms over here. Graphite and aluminum. Man, we should be doing our 2 more exo chips for that. We don't want to do that. We want to do the other thing here. We want to do our extractors. Rubber, tungsten, steel, and an exo chip. This is our rubber. That's our tungsten. So tungsten, rubber. That's steel it needed. I don't think I needed steel. I needed, yeah, I need steel. Get on there, steel. And then more exo chips. The exo chips seem to be the one that I'm always running out of, but I just got an exo chip from that, from the event, so I can go ahead and make another extractor. We should work on our aluminum. Let's go out and get that going. All right, how are we doing over here? Steel looking good. Still making his way over here. How's our nanocarbon ally? Whoa, we got 20 of them in there. All right. That compound back in there. And that's going to grab that. There we go. Nanocarbon ally going again. This needs hydrazine. Oh, how do we get the hydrazine across? Now we got a problem there now. Where we got that going. But of course this has a lot of graphene right now. That reaching all the way over to there? I don't think it is. Yeah, so we can make an additional 25 canisters or 25 RTGs, which is cool. Oh, and we were doing our research over here too. Let's keep checking on our research. I feel like the thing I really need is to double up all my extractors at this point. Okay, so we need to get our big thing. And I usually skip over the smallest one. I don't usually get this smaller one here, even though it's worth 5,000. I just get the big boy. Right there. Now we might want to steal some of this steel over here. So we're going to... Oh, or not. Where did I grab that from? Oh, I grabbed it from over there. Alright, here we go. There we go. I'm trying to grab that steel up there on the top. I'm going to tell that to stop going. There we go. Snag some of this steel so that we can go ahead and make ourselves a large silo B. Another one there. And this one you really get your tower of power going. This is really like the last big thing that you make in the game. I usually do. It's kind of toward the end. Is the large silo Bs. Now the cool thing about the large silo Bs is that they can stack just a massive amount of resources, everybody. As you'll see here in a second. They're like one of those, except for you stack... They're like one of these, but you stack those on those. Or you can stack a bunch of resource canisters on there. Really, really cool way of doing it as well. And what you can do is you can put a bunch of resource canisters on there and then just have a thing tied to it, tied to one of these things. And every time you tell this to start, it basically turns those canisters on. And then it puts the resources in and you make that thing. And then you turn it off and boom, it turns the canisters off. I mean, there's like 1,000 ways of doing the same thing to automate it. But one of the first things I typically do with it is my tower of power. And I really feel like I should basically get a bunch of carbon and a bunch of iron and then just make a massive amount of steel and then just do it that way. That's the way I've done it in the past. I feel like that kind of works a little bit better. But here we go. Oh, look at this. Actually, my battery is down. My battery is diminishing. We got to put some more stuff on here. Now, what I like to do is put a battery at the top here. And if I see the battery is diminishing, that is telling me that there's a problem. There's a problem with my power overall. That I got way too many things going at the same time. Or what I need to do is walk over here and pick up my giant stack of RTGs here. And just walk over here and really boost my chem. So I'm not going to be messing around no more, everybody. Now, another thing I'll do with this later on is I'll put this on my vehicle and I'll drive around and power up all the pylons, which I like to do. So that's a tremendous amount of power right there. There we go. Sorry, bro. Sorry, man, you can't, I'm going to time you out the first time, but if you say it again, then I'm going to, permaban you. That's a big no-no. You don't go in someone's stream and say that kind of stuff. So don't do that. Let's see, I can find the timeout thing. Boom. Did it actually work? I haven't timed out a person in forever. Usually people, there's like no in between, everybody. They're like either like massively break the rules or not. But I'll let that guy slide. You don't shout yourself out in other people's chat. It's not cool. All right. It's just like when they advertise other streamers on the streamers channel in commercials. Not very good, everybody. Not very smart. You don't want to do that. It undermines the current streamer. Not cool. All right, there we go. That's way more than enough power. And again, I have the thing up there at the top, so I can look at it from far away and say, okay, how's my power doing overall? My power is pumping right now. It is a rock solid. Okay, and we made another extractor. And now what we want to do is take this extractor and we want to go get ourselves some serious amount of resources right down here. All right, let's see how good this one's going to be. I'm hoping for a full one. Oh, pretty close to a full one. How about over here? Move it around a little bit. You never know, everybody. It might be back just 2 steps, and it might get more. Wow, another Kismet moment right there, everybody. That was a full-on Kismet moment right there. When I call something right, look at that. It's nearly incredibly full. Can I just pump this back just a little bit so I can see the top of it? Yeah, all right, there we go. Yes, that is a lot of aluminum right there. Okay, so now what we need to do we need to get it to get that aluminum. There's also quartz right there. Could be grabbing. Get that aluminum and run it up here. Now I'm going to actually run its own separate run here, and I just happen to have some more rail posts. And I'm going to need a table down here. Whoop, why am I putting it down there? That doesn't do me good. Putting it there. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and get a rail post here, and I'm going to need a little table to grab that and put it on the rail post. Yeah, maybe right there. And then we're going to run a separate one. And we'll kind of move it over just a little bit here. So it kind of clears that out. It's really cool that it just like auto clears all of that like that. Very cool idea. I dig it. All right, we got a big old mess here. What did I do with that packager? That'll be a good time to package this darn buggy. Get out of there, little buggy. All right. Let's move this stuff out of the way. Wow, so much more stuff to clean up. We cleaned this up for like 3 hours and we still got more to clean up. Okay, and I need one of these extra forges that I've got over here. What do we got over here? Nice table. Yeah, we could use that. I could really use one of those little tiny little dealios over here. Grab that hydrazine too. Get that off of me. Put that over there for when I need that. Let's clear one of these. Look, again, hydrazine. Everywhere I look, there's some hydrazine laying around, even though I haven't collected it in a while. This could also be collecting a ton of hydrazine too. This is making way too much hydrogen. Let's run that back in. That would just, then it's just going to keep filling up that canister just that much faster as well. And then run this out. And that'll just absolutely make a ton of that. Okay. What else are we doing over here? We should make another one of these. Are we full? Oh, we got 30. How much more? 2 there. All right, let's make another one of those. Oh, we gotta launch more of this. Oh, and there we go. We're gonna get a care package. What am I doing? I'm getting a table. We're putting a table over here so we can bring this stuff right over here and make a bunch of aluminum. All right, we're gonna bring that right up to there, like so. Lock that in place. Link that to that. These out of the way. Link this to our main power. Nope, can't reach it. Cannot reach. And then we'll move it a little bit. There we go. That's still connected. Line that up. Okay. Now we need the aluminum to get the aluminum. Yes. That's what we need. We need aluminum to get the aluminum. It's always that way, everybody. To do the auto arm. We got graphite, and we need 2. I like how those things are leaning on each other. I need 2 graphite. So we'll put 1 there. And we'll grab 1 from over here. And then we'll turn this back on. So it's back to doing nanocarbon alloy. Over there. This is tungsten. Look at these random resources just laying on the ground. Okay, and then we need 2 aluminum to make 2 auto arms to make it where it gets us the aluminum. Alright, let's just cruise down here. Again, and we'll just find our little node that we were tapping into. Right over here. I probably don't have any backpack space. I don't. So let's go ahead and just call our car down. Yeah, it's glitching. It's glitching into the wall. That's not good. Yeah, it was glitching in the wall. I forgot to take the quartz off of there. That's why I made a little platform there so it would drop on the ground. Alright, we got what we need. We're out of here. Okay. So, put that there. Okay, this. And this one, turn that on. Okay, and we're going to need that other car. Go go get that other car that we got sitting out here. The car. Bring in the car. Bam. Look at us utilizing all of our resources today. Cleaned up the base. We got all of our stuff popping here. We're going to need one of those sensors. Another one of those sensors. To detect when it's full or empty. And again, we need the aluminum that we're doing over here to be over there to do the thing. Okay. Auto arm there. I'm going to switch out of this. Storage sensor, quartz and zinc. I need that quartz down there too. Alright, we'll put this onto here. And then we'll make another one. There. And there we go, 32 nanocarbon alloy there too. Okay, this over here. I think this. Oh, we should get a RTG. The reason why I bring an RTG down here is to stop it from going on the top of it. That drives me insane. Get off the thing. When it puts the resources up on the top there, because it can't grab it typically from the top. Let's move this a bit closer. I feel a little closer there. And then we got to get a table for the auto arm. Maybe we got to move that away, actually. So what table are we going to use? Do we have any more of those tables that we don't really want anymore? Nope. Alright, well, we're going to use one of these little tables. Grab one of these. Alright. Go get, what did I do with that other auto arm? Oh, I put it on the thing. I'll just put it on here. Alright, ever so slowly, everybody, we're getting this going. This is going to be a lot of this stuff, too. Alright, there we go. We just need a tiny little table to keep this going. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it grab it from the extractor. Oops, this way. Grab it from the extractor and then feed it up onto the vehicle. So we're going to run that to there. And then on the other side here, we should have power. We can run into the extractor. We tell the extractor to start to go. And now the extractor is only going to put it here in the front. And so what I'm going to do is let it extract one first. That's literally hundreds of resources it's going to extract. Hey, morning, Agyep. Gonna go pass out. All right, good night, Brando. Thanks for hanging in there, man. There we go. So you want to get the first one so you can do that, and then I'll get the second one to block the other thing. We need to go make a sensor while we're at it. So it'll know when it's full and know when it's empty. And we can get that aluminum popping off here. Another giant thing there. Where we could work on some resources later. Again, oh, we need that quartz we left down here. Trying to click it. There we go. Oh, he's making that noise. I hate it when it's doing that. Gotta deal with it. Alright, we're all just trying to finish up here. Zinc is what I'm looking for. I know I had a little bit of it. I hope I didn't use it all up. I don't see it. Just sit over here. Yep. See, I didn't try to grab the table. I just tried to grab the thing. I was literally over the top of it, and it did that. I do it all the time. I don't know if it's me or the game. I feel like it's mostly me, but again, sometimes I question it. Out the way there, bro. Okay, storage sensor. Here we go. So we're going to put the storage sensor on here. And that's going to tell whether it's full or empty. We're going to go down here and get this set up. Whee! With the first one right there. And then we're going to tell it to grab it. Right there. And then we're going to tell this to come down. So cool, everybody. The trains in this game are super cool. And then, of course, doing all the logistic stuff is fun as well. Feel like another thing you might want to do is you get the VTOL thing, which is a flying vehicle that you can get. I still haven't unlocked it yet in this playthrough. But you get the flying vehicle, and then you go ahead and put two things on there. One, you got a whole bunch of explosives on there, and then you have another silo which is empty. Then you fly around, find all those little boxes, blow up all those boxes, and literally fill up a giant amount of those of the chips that you need, and then make a massive amount of these. I think we're going to do that next time. We're going to get it going. I see that I'm late, but I see you were very busy to improve the base a lot. I did. I really cleared out a bunch of stuff out of the base. I've improved a whole bunch of different places. They're massively extracting tons and tons of resources. And now we're getting back to our basic resources, which aluminum is one of the basic ones. I also, right up above here, I have a bunch of quartz that I could be extracting up there too. That looks like a really good node as well. So we'll get into it. We'll let that keep on rocking. I'm just going to grab this other one so when it's on the far side here, it can go ahead and grab it. Right up here. There we go. And that should be good enough. I'm going to just move this over just a little bit. There we go. And hope that that is good. Maybe move it a little bit, right? There we go. So now that's activated, and that should go ahead and take that out of there, automatically put it into here. Now, I wonder if I have any more big canisters empty. I think I filled up a lot of them. I've been trying to get... Whoa, look at that. Oh, we're almost full on our compound. Just working away at it little by little all day. Oh, look at this. This is full, everybody. This is very, very full. No. Grabbing the wrong thing. There we go. And then we can just grab this from over here and put that over there. And run that out. And then run this out. And now it's going to make a massive amount of graphene. Okay. And we got to make a bunch of those canisters. And then take this large silo and take that over to Caldor, and so it'll make the entire side of those, right? So just imagine how many of these little containers, or you get either these, or these containers, which is what I do. Not the gas canisters, but these ones over here. There we go. The fluid canisters. And so you just put a whole bunch of fluid canisters on there, and the whole entire thing fills up. And then you take that, you put it on there, and you'll be making graphene for days, everybody. We've also got our graphite just absolutely popping over here. The train just goes and grabs it, brings it back, grabs it, brings it back. But again, you still have to go over there and nudge it every now and again because you can see it's run out. So we'll give it a little nudge, and then it's off and running. Now, I'm wondering if it's probably a better idea to maybe dig into there a little bit more and then put it in there. Maybe that would make the bar a little bit higher. Makes it a little bit more awkward to extract it. But, you know, I think it would be a hit and miss on that big time. Now, I don't know if I have any more empty gas canister or fluid canisters laying around. I would think I usually do. Yeah, right here. So now, while that's doing that, I could really just turn this thing off at this point. I got way too many of that. Put that out there. Run this in here. Into there. Enable. Input that there. This running out. Alright, I guess I'll turn that back on. And there we go. And then that'll just do all of those again. Yeah, off it goes. Off it goes to do its thing. And again, we got this. How we doing? Oh, it's already doing its thing over here. Look at this. It's already getting it going. I'm trying to get some canister to put in there. I don't have a large one to put it in there, but I can just use these. I'm just gonna go ahead and put all of these on inputting. Since I have a bunch of these just laying around now. All right. So that's just going to keep bringing them up and forging them up over and over again. Now I can do the same thing down here. I can put 3 of them down, and it would be doing it. Or I could put 4, or I could put 50, right? How much ever time I want to spend on it, that's how much speed I can go ahead and be extracting that. And usually I do ammonium first, because you can see I can just do that ammonium for days, for sure. But if I was extracting it at Caldor, then I could just take the whole thing and just come over and make a massive amount of graphite. And then eventually we'll just make a massive amount of titanium alloy. We'll make a massive amount of steel. We'll do that all next time. But super fun, for sure, for sure. Let's go check in on our other one over here. We might have to give it a little bit of a bump. Right there for our extraction there. And then over here, our resin is stopped. There we go. It's not really that great of an extraction point. There we go. It's a little better over there. A little better on that side, but there we go. So we got that train doing compound, the other train doing that, resin, and this one over here grabbing the graphite and bringing that up. Very nice. Oh, canister in the way there. And our resin's looking good, 348. How we doing over here? Yeah. Whoa. Well, I got 2 and 2, so I already did 4 there. How we doing down here? I always like to watch it working first to make sure that it is actually working. Vitally important to, before you walk away from it, that you know it's working.
Squirrel!
Jeez! My God, that made me jump. Oh God, that made me jump. Oh, I forgot to take that thing out below the thing. Oh my God, it totally made me jump back in. Sorry, yeah, I forgot to take that out. That's okay. I'm easily jump scared. Shirley woke me up. Oh wait, I missed my thing too. Yeah, there it goes. All right, it's grabbing it. Oh, no, no. We don't want it to put the raw stuff in there. Oh, I see what it's doing. I see. Hold on. We got to run that stuff back out. Yeah, hold on. We got to take this out of here. We got to prime all of these. This is what I call priming them, where you take them off of there. And then each one of them already has one aluminum in them, so it doesn't put the raw resources in there, which is not what you want it to do. You don't want it to put the raw resources in there. You want it to just keep filling those up. That's about 100 right there. That ought to do it. That's good to go. Yeah, no worries, Aggie. Don't worry about it, bro. All right, there's some steel right there. We could use that. That later on. All right, man, we got so much more to do, though. There's so much. I mean, it looks like a lot, but there's so much more. We could do each individual resource. We could get it going, as well as we could triple up on each of those resources to really get them going. I feel like we could redo all of our tables now. I feel like you could really scale each of these up now that we're doing triple on the ammonium. Then we'll do triple on the, we don't really need triple up on the graphite. I think the graphite's doing just fine on its own. But triple up on the titanium, triple up on the iron, and then have like their own couple tables, which does like forging or does conversion of stuff actually on the planet. Then we just get the final jug of iron, and we turn that into steel. Now, one of the things that we could do, instead of doing what we're doing over here, is take this production, which is the converting into steel, back to Glacio, right? So we could just go ahead and say, you know what? We want to bring a bunch of carbon is the only thing that you would have to bring, on top of course, you're going to need argon over there as well. But really, that's the only thing you want to do. Now, if you could do argon at, and you can find out by just going into, oops, not that. You can find out by going in here and saying planets, and then going to Glacio, and notice that you can actually extract argon on Glacio. So you could use the argon that you're extracting to actually do it on the planet like we're doing on Caldor. And we'll get into that as well. And basically have it do the entire process. It gets to steel. Then you just pick up the steel and bring the steel back, right? So it's already done the process for you, just like we can do with the process of it doing the hydrazine automatically. So then you just have that doing its own thing. Now, the only thing you can't do is the one that needs to do titanium, right? So in titanium, your titanium alloy over here, that's the tougher of, I think that's the toughest of all of them, is the titanium alloy needs graphene. So you need to be able to get ammonium, hydrogen, and convert that, and then basically get nitrogen and graphene and titanium. So you need hydrogen, nitrogen, titanium, graphene, and ammonium. Now, the only place where that is this planet. Other than the titanium, right? So you'd have to find all of that stuff on a single planet to do that. And you know what? I haven't looked at that in a while. I don't know. Maybe they changed it. Let's go see. So let's go look for titanium. So titanium is on... man, what is the name of titanium? There it is. Titanite. It's on Glacio. And it's also on Venecia. Now, notice on Venecia, you have hydrogen and nitrogen, right? So if you have hydrogen and nitrogen, you have the thing that you need to basically take that ammonium, convert it into the hydrazine, and then take the hydrogen and convert it into the graphene, and so on. So in theory, we could probably do it on that planet, which I haven't even tried. Because again, we'd have nitrogen for the titanium, we'd have hydrogen for the ammonium, which would become hydrazine, and then the hydrazine plus graphene would then become the graphite, and then the graphite would go in there. So we should try that and see if we can do it at that planet as well, if I remember. But again, that's a planet I very rarely ever go to, and very rarely ever use. But in theory, you could do it because it's all there at Venecia. So there you go. So you could be doing titanium, hydrogen, nitrogen, and then try to find some ammonium, try to find some graphite, train that in to where you need it to be, extract some hydrogen and nitrogen, extract the titanium, convert it all in a sequence, and then you just go over and pick up the titanium alloy, just like we would go pick up the other alloy. And they may have done that on purpose. That's why they have that like that. Again, I've never tried it on Venecia, but I know it works on Caldor. So now it makes me want to try it on all the other planets. And I always leave stuff for me to do in the future as well. So I'll try to make a note of that. On Venecia, I'll make a note over here for next week. We'll give that a try. Venecia, we'll set up also the iron as well. Venecia, full titanium, titanium process. And we'll also keep it, working in the other spots too. But it would be awesome that only thing you got to pick up is the titanium alloy, which is the only thing that I really need. Of course, I need separate titanium as well. But to have the full process, just do it for you, would be amazing. Just like we need to scale up we need to get a bunch of glass, and we need to make a bunch of containers to hold our hydrazine over there on that planet, so we'd have plenty of hydrazine. And then we'd also have plenty of titanium alloy and all of the other stuff as well. So we're going to optimize all of that next time. Just like we optimized this one. We're going to need a lot more of those chips. What is it I need to do my VTOL thing? Let's go figure out what it is to get my VTOL thing finished. Or did I already do my VTOL thing? Possible. Yeah, I don't think I've finished it yet. It's one of these things in here. Safe houses, unlocking. Yeah, it's this one with the thing. All the train stuff. Yeah, there's my hoverboard. Yeah, bootstrapping. I bet you it's that one. I bet you this one. Yeah, right here. We got to go find the mat on Venecia, and then we got to put the exo chip in there, and we got to follow that whole thing to get the VTOL machine. I've had it before in previous playthroughs. I just forget what the quest was for it. All right, again, how are we looking over here on our aluminum? Oh wow, there's 11. There's 11 in that one already. And again, that's just let it run, good to go. I might, again, if I remember, I should have done it last time. I should have just let this stuff run while I'm offline. Or while I'm just standing around here. Because you can let it run, because you can just put your guy in his little shelter here. And just let the game run. And then if you have it all automated, it'll be doing all of that stuff. I'm really interested to see as well, as if that one works on, oh, we got 21,000. If that one works on Aatrox still, that'll be fun. All right, everybody, we gotta head on out of here. Let's go. All right, we're going to go ahead and save and quit there. All right, everybody, we are going to go ahead and get it going on here. We're going to go show you guys some love. There you all are right there. As well as, of course, my schedule's going to stay the same. I need to get some sleep here. Oh, my God, it's getting late or early, depending on how you look at it. I need to get some sleep, and I'll be back playing some Fallout 76, of course, also some Fallout Shelter, and the Satisfactory update. We're going to be working on a bunch of stuff. We've been letting that run for a while, so when we come back, we're going to have an absolute massive ton of resources to utilize. Very, very cool. I might want to pop in there and double check that stuff has also all been running all of this time. Sometimes what happens is, oh, we forgot to check the shelter too. I'll check that offline. Sometimes what happens is you lose power and then then everything stops. Not good. Okay, everybody. So again, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. And of course, we're going to be doing all week. I do a stream Tuesday through Thursday, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. and on Saturday at 10 p.m. And I can't help out the stream, everybody, by popping over here on the social medias real quick. YouTube.com/KismetBP and Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe, hit that follow button. The more you do this, the more giveaways I get to do. Check out the Discord, check out the website. And of course, the best way to support the stream is via Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. It is the best way because the bulk of it goes to the creator. You can also see behind the scenes, get your name at every single stream and every single video as long as you are a patron of my stream. So I appreciate you. Okay, let's go ahead and get that on out of there. Over there. And we'll put those in the chat for you guys. Those links in the chat for you. Or it did. There we go. And then we're going to go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's do it. All right, let's give you guys some love in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Thanks, everybody, for getting on that Kismet Love Train. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters right down there. And, of course, thanks to all the peeps who are going to scroll up here in a moment. That's it for me. We've run way, way over today. As I don't know, I just get so excited to get in there and get things moving with those trains, man. Those trains are awesome. But what we want to do, I think, at this point, is to keep that rocking, if we can. For sure, for sure. Oh boy. Getting attacked by Rad Scorpion. Classic. Oh, I got the Rad Scorpion. Before he spread to the rest of my vault. Awesome. All right, everybody. Thanks to all these peeps right here. I'm going to let that credits run just to make sure. Before I go, I'm in here just clicking on all of my little vault dwellers. Leveling them up. And then I'm going to get on out of there. You can't see it, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. Do it before I go so I don't forget and I can keep these mega dwellers running. I'm going to try to do it at the beginning and the end of every stream to just check in on my vault dwellers just to keep them running as well. Bringing some people in from the wasteland. Oh, Lincoln's repeater I just got there. I'm just going to pull them into the vault door. Then we're going to heal them up. It's Stealth right there. Stealth Inc. Sending him back out. Brando right there. All right, Brando, we're going to heal you up. Send you right back out. Right there as well. Give you max stem packs, max rataways. Off they go. Again, playing some Fallout Shelter. You guys can't see it because you guys are watching the Kismet Love Train. But that's it. That's as long as it should take. You jump in. You do what you got to do. You save. And then you jump out just like that. Done. All right, thanks, everybody. That's it for me. We're going to roll the Kismet Love Train out. We're just going to peace out of here. Don't forget to hit that follow button on the way out as well, because I will be back again in about, I don't know, not many hours from now. 6, 7 hours roughly from now. So I'll be back in about 7 hours, and I'll see you guys then playing some Fallout 76. All right, see you then, everybody. 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
This is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.